Yo, 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 what's up, chat? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we doing? God, so much drainage, bro. Dragoon, what's up? What up, gangsta? do. Bow, bow. Let's get the stream going. Doing a little token grind to kick things off because we're capped at 40K. Let's get after it. Let's get after it. Do. What the hell are all these pings, bro? What are all these pings? All right, let's pop the chocolate. Where's my other buffs? Am I blind? Do. No, I see gray mobs, dude. Are we getting griefed? Please tell me we're not getting griefed. Please tell me we're not getting griefed. You're just at court waiting for them to call me up to tell me they accepted the charges, and I wasted my time. No. Surely that won't happen. Surely not. Surely not. We have the guild buffs up. Yeah, we do. Okay. You think that's gonna happen? Or are you just memeing? Oh my god, I had the apples right here, man. God damn it. Oh well. Fat clump on me. Oh. We're going all the way. I think the mobs are gonna de-aggro. We go this far. I need to put some of these. What abilities do I use? I don't know what abilities to use. I've never fucking picked up a SNS in my life. My rune inventory is full. So put on Mudhand to group. Which ability is Mudhand? Is Mudhand like chain hook with the specialization? Chain pull? Chain pull. Okay, chain pull. Skill range. Is it rear chain hook? Or controlling rake? Okay. Mm. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Yo, Rito, what's up? Are you normally on this early? If so, I've been missing out. I usually go live like around this time. Maybe like an hour or two later. It just depends on the day and what I have going on. And but yeah, lately I've been starting around this time. Lately I've been on around this time. Matter on my own. What is happening? Yeah, am I gonna die? Oh. Oh! What is happening, bro? Oh my god. I have 4,000 ping. Help. Am I alive? 10,000 ping. Exalag? What's going on, man? What's going on, Exalag? Oh god. One of these times I'm gonna rubber band back and I'm just gonna be dead on the floor. Please. I'm too young. What up, Blaze? How are you? Is there a cap on how many people you could pull? Do you see BDOs fumble with the hardcore servers? No, what'd they do? What'd they do, Bliss? You can only play 4 No. No. Oh my. There's no way. Hardcore BDO, never heard about it. I have to check it out now. Well, it's not actually like hardcore. They made like, well, last I heard of it, they're making it like an extraction game mode, almost like Tarkov. Solar, what's up, man? He said 2 weeks and I'm just not hyped at all. Is that bad? For T2? I don't know. I'm pretty excited for T2 personally. But if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. So, wait. There's going to be 4 classes every season to pick from? Or you can make 4 different classes? It's 4 classes to pick from. That is absurd, bro. Why? Like, what is their reasoning behind that, bro? First season's Warrior, Sork, Ranger, Zerk. Isn't everyone just gonna pick Warrior and Zerk? Like, why would you pick either of the other class? I have 1 ability on my bar. What's the Dragoon, which ability is the push ability? Bro, the people that main those classes will just dominate. Yeah, absolutely. That'll pretty much only be Zerkers. What a weird decision. I mean, bro, is that not like just the PA special? It's like, oh, we have a lot of potential with this new game mode that we're making. So we're just gonna make this slight change to ruin it. Strategic rush. Okay, do I need any specializations for it? Strategic. Oh, wait. Strategic rush, range increase. I mean, one of those classes I played the other 3. You're gonna shine. You're gonna shine in that first season. I probably won't play it, to be honest. Don't feel like trying to 1vx Zerkers. I'm good on that. I just don't know, like, as a streamer, that content kind of feels like almost dead in the water to me. Because this, I just can only imagine, like, the stream sniping, the extract camping, like, BDS community is way too small to avoid that kind of shit. I don't know how you would ever be able to enjoy it. Is that Dank looking like a good tank? I'm just a gamer, man. Just a gamer. I feel like I could probably be pretty good at this this tank stuff. No blood, Devo G kicked that tank. Okay, okay. I have a wand on. I have a wand on 2 abilities, but you know, we'll just. Oh, hold on. Kidnap them up, dude. Chat, is this stream lagging at all, or am I dropping any frames? My ping is just fucking. Oh yeah, I do have greatsword skills on because that was the last weapon I was leveling. Stream is fine, okay. Lagging so hard in game right now. My exit lag is spiking between 80 to 300 ping. It's not exiting lag, it's adding lag. I think I downloaded the wrong app. I had 300 with exit lag when I was on a little bit ago. Oh my god, bro. Is it exit lag? Andre, what's up? Better hit that live button early. We are up bright and early, baby. Morning shit. Morning shit? Yeah, morning shit. Morning shift, morning shit. Same thing, you know? What up, Scandal? How you doing, brother? We're doing good, bro. Took the day off yesterday. I was doing a little testing. The last like 24 hours or so, doing a little testing for an MMO. Not allowed to say what MMO, but I was testing a new MMO. And not gonna lie, I was more, without giving away too much, I was pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised, but that's, I can't say anything more because I'm under NDA. But yeah. Oh my god, man, please. There, we're good. An MMO that starts with the J and ends in an A. Starts with a J and ends with, I don't even know what game you're talking about. Joe Mama? Okay, dude, grow. Okay, man, grow up. God fucking damn it, bro. Oh, I haven't had my coffee yet. I haven't had my coffee yet. That's my excuse. You got me too? Easy bait, roasted? Fuck, bro. I actually just got cooked. Got it. What up, Gretton? Good morning, brother. Oh my god. New World 2, TnL 2. New World 2. I googled it, I'm not gonna lie. What? I just got through that mob? Guys, as an SNS 1, am I doing this right? I only need 2 abilities and I use the dagger block. Is that is my skill bar looking good? This is all you need, right? Do you think Shroud really swiped 15k on this game? Yeah. No, I literally watched him do it live. He was buying like all of the boss gear and shit really early on in a guild that was full of whales. So, I mean, essentially they were driving up the prices against each other, but yeah, he easily spent that. I think the number that he said, it was closer to like 25k or something. I mean, bro, what's 15, 20, 25k to Shroud though, you know? Like that's like he finds that shit in his couch on the daily. Oops, dropped a penny. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Pocket change to the man, exactly. His girlfriend's doing the laundry. Honey, found 20k in your pockets. Make sure you clean them out before you drop them in the dirty clothes. Am I paying it, man? Is exit lag? I think exit lag might be fucking up, to be honest. Still wild. Yeah. It's a healthy amount for sure. The Mud Hand is such a satisfying ability. Am I an SNS player going into T2? SNS crossbow. Mud Hand people into me, start spinning. Do. Similar ability in arcade, just super fun. You know, I used was it? It's called Shadowcraft, Witchcraft. I used Witchcraft because I went between Darkrunner and Shadowblade in arcade. I never ran Mudhand though. Gretton, why is your pocket healer guildless? What's going on here? I'll give you a mud hand. Oh my. Who? Your Rylock. Do. He's on vacay. Ayu. I've been hearing whispers from my spies that change is a-coming. There's been whispers. Bro, being a fucking GM or like a leadership role in this game is legit like fucking Game of Thrones. This shit is crazy. Every day I'm waking up to DMs from like 5 different people telling me all this different shit that's gonna happen or might happen or it's about to happen. Every KR MMO, I mean, I guess, yeah, the only other like MMO that I was like leadership in was New World. Well, a little bit in BDO, but I didn't do any of the politics in BDO. Shit's just fucking... Bro, literally to be like a GM or like an officer with a lot of responsibility in one of these, like in a Korean MMO, it's legit a second job. Like, it's so much extra work. It's fucking crazy. Spies in every guild, whispers in the dark. Senior management. Not leading, not being in leadership is quite literally better than sex. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of got like, I don't know, my like friend group, that's kind of like the core of Bricked. Well, I'd say our core is a lot larger now because we picked up a lot of people in TnL that I would consider core now. But coming into TnL, like the core from other MMOs was like everyone was kind of on the fence about playing TnL. Like no one really wanted to play the trigger. Every time I asked someone if they were gonna play, they're like, well, you know, if all the homies play, I'll play. Go to the next person. If all the homies are gonna play, I'll play. And I'm like, fuck, man, like what's it gonna take? Like someone in our group has to like pull the trigger, and they're just like, yeah, you know, if the homies play, I'll play. Until finally I was like, okay, what if I brought back Bricked and I'll be the GM? And within like 3 days we had like 50 people that wanted to play, and I'm just like, okay, fuck you guys. You guys all wanted to play. It was just no one wanted to do the leadership shit, bro. God. Yeah, motherfucker. Faded. We had people come out of the woodwork, so were we. Then everyone decided to give it a try, and here we are. Yeah, no, that's essentially exactly what happened to us. They were just waiting. They were just waiting for someone to take the reins. Someone to take the reins. But I don't know. For as like scuffed and basic as TnL is, it's been a fun journey so far. I'm excited for T2 and the new gear and whatever else comes along with it. It should be a lot of fun. Good day, Malish. KO. What's up, brother? Oh my god. I might have to close exit lag. Exit lag is scuffing my shit, bro. It's not the best game, but it's fun to play. GVG, ZVZ, PvP in general with the boys. No, 100%. And I mean, that's essentially what it comes down to at the end of the day. Because like the combat, the skill expression in this game is very, very simplistic. So a lot of the dopamine, a lot of the rush of this MMO just comes from, you know, PvPing with the boys. New guilds rising up that we could face. Guilds that didn't play. When you shoot arcade share. I'm curious to see what guilds and alliances start doing as we're getting closer to T2. I feel like there's gonna be some major alliance swapping going on. A lot of inactives cleaned up, pulling inactive players, people coming back to the game, getting picked up. Shit like that. I feel like there's gonna be quite a bit of that with T2. Dude, everything I do, so fucking delayed. Wait. You have 2 skills. Yeah, I mean, are you telling me I'm not playing SNS to its full potential right now? I have Mud Hand and what is this called? Strategic Rush. Like, yeah, I'm full build. Dynasty, what's up, man? Good morning. Are there a lot of immortality guilds left for smaller servers? Yeah, man, I don't really fucking know what's going on. Like, I legit, I don't know. People just trying to like free farm? Is that what's happening? Just seems odd to me. Grenton is here. This is actually Grenton's max roll guide. He said put these 2 abilities on and then auto attack in between. You're golden. Golden. Too bad they're ruining conflict bosses, making them GVGs or whatever. Did that change go through in KR yet? All right, what other ability should I put on here? What's this one? This one, little taunt. I think I've seen people use this one. Bastion, you know, we got to make sure the boys are tanky. Counter barrier, because, you know, we're just getting pelted out here by crossbow players. Shumpo, what's up, man? How are you? SNS1, be one with the pylon, become the pylon. Buff it up. Pull that. At the provoke. Yup, big. Dude, what are these cooldowns? Jesus. Counter barriers back up though. Or tanky. I'm just waiting. One of these times I'm gonna come around the corner. I'm just gonna fall through the fucking floor. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Take the passive that reduces your CD based on collision. Of course, it's the last fucking passive. Well, equipping a passive puts all your shit on cooldown? Party, party. Okay, we need a new chocolate. Changing spectate in combat. What other skills could I get on here? We gotta put Ray of Disaster on the bar. Fountain. Plus barrier. Milky, what's up? How you doing, brother? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Honestly, though, your group has damage, has grouping things, all you need. Yeah, I'm just putting other abilities on the bar just to press buttons. Just to press some buttons, you know? Wait, Ray of Disaster is a pull? Wait, what? That's not a pull. Why'd that look like? Maybe Anna pulled him. Maybe Anna pulled him. The pull's on staff. The pull for allies, yeah. But that looked like I just pulled him with Ray of Disaster, but I think it was Anna has chain pull on. Chain hook, chain pull. Playing SNS1s, I'm just leveling up more mastery because my spear dagger at 20. I'm just leveling up more masteries while we have the mastery event going. He's a tank main now. True. This mastery event is fucking insane, to be honest. With the way the new mastery system works, where you get additional like passives and stuff for having a total amount of mastery across all weapons, you're kind of trolling yourself if you're not grinding out more than just your main weapons right now. The fuck was that? Mm-hmm. Don't get it twisted though. In Marvel Rivals, I am a nasty tank or support or DPS. Let me know where you need me. I heard Marvel Rivals is gonna have an esports scene soon. Maybe it's my time. Longest 2 weeks of my life. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to have a lot of other games on the side of Throne. So honestly, this last month or so, it's felt like it's been going by pretty fast. But if you're, yeah, if you're only playing Throne every day, bro, I'd probably losing your mind right now. Shroud is making a team for Marvel? Really, Shumple? Is he like buying an org or is he just starting his own? I see you guys have PvP back next week with the server merge. Yeah, I'm curious how the population across all the servers is gonna feel. Server merge, yeah, servers are merging next week. We're going from 25 servers on NA East down to 5 servers. It's pretty fucking massive, to be honest. I would have liked to see it down to like 2 or 3, but I understand that there's still a lot of like casual players making up a significant portion of the game's population. We just had 2 or 3 more guilds show up on our server. Guilds I've never heard of, but they're full. What server is that, Beaver? Forgot what server you went to. Yeah, that's also true, Shumple. There's gonna be a lot of people coming back for T2. That's on Morokai. And Morokai is a part of what server cluster? Easton Stellarite. Okay, okay. Seems like, I don't know. I'm already hearing of a lot of dodging happening. Not sure what to do about that. Should we cut our alliance in half and go to 2 separate clusters? Cut our alliance in half and go to the same cluster to reduce the amount of people that are going to dodge. I don't know. You also have to consider, like, if they change a lot of shit to inner server, maybe it's best to just chill, because you'll get the best content, you know, fighting these other guilds on these other clusters just by staying on the server you're on right now. The old 2-pronged assault, classique. The classique. Mm-hmm. I want to see how the open world pans out. Well, we still don't know exactly how they're doing the new conflicts and stuff as well. So that'll be interesting to see. We're outnumbered hard in crypt every fight right now. I mean, that shit's fun, bro. I'd rather be outnumbered. I don't. This is not a popular opinion, but I'd rather be outnumbered every fight than like zerging. Same, that's why it's fun. Yeah, we fight outnumbered all the time. I love it. Actually, I have to have a strat, right? You have a strat, you play together, use your buffs correctly, you have good comms, like you start going crazy. You start Xing the zerg. Don't forget about the conflict boss changes. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens with that. Because if it's legit just guild 1v1 for conflicts now, it's gonna, I don't know. I just, having played this game, since the start, out of all the boons and rifts I've had, there's been like maybe 2 that were close. The rest were stomps in, you know, either us stomping them or us getting stomped. And I think with the, I don't know, with the guild strength right now, I think it'll just be more of the same moving forward. It's like there's not a lot of like close matchups or fair matchups to be had in a guild versus guild scenario. Before Spear, playing outnumbered was fun. It ain't anymore. I don't think that's true. Like, don't get me wrong, Spear is still very strong, but like, if you haven't adapted to it or geared for it and you're still complaining about Spear every time you go out and fight, it's just like, I don't know what to do for you. A lot of people that were frustrated with Spear or upset with Spear built melee defense, started playing more spread out, so there's not as many ricochets. If you have dagger, you pick up that melee evasion spec on it. Like, all this shit goes a very long way in dealing with that weapon. Push the mob into the wall. Whoops. This is the fastest I've burned 40k tokens. We are flying through this. I've been getting blasted by Greystar Dagger since launch, so getting blasted by Spear Dagger is the same. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like a lot of people are like, dude, I can't play this game without melee evasion. I'm like, I haven't had that shit since the start. What up, Sleepy? How you doing? What up? I don't have it. Phantom Smokescreen, yeah. Phantom Smokescreen, stealth, line of sight, Not grouping with teammates. Play spread. Do. Mm-hmm. Is that gonna reach? Ooh. Ooh. Ray of disaster. So funny to me that that's like an omni skill. Am I staying spear for T2? Yeah, I am. Spear dag, brother. Cannot be scared. A little bit of nerves, it's fine. You're one dag, you're literally the rock to Greysword dag paper. That's the design. Greysword dag has been dog shit since Rins came out, and it's even worse with Spear forcing everyone into melee evasion. Really? Does Greysword dag feel weak right now? I feel like the Greysword dogs in our guild have still been performing well. I just feel like a lot of it is like, it's, I don't want to say it's a get good situation, but there's a certain, like, there's a certain amount of adapting that people need to do in this game, whether it's build or playstyle or targeting. And if you're just walking onto the battlefield and you're doing the same thing every time and you're expecting it to work against everybody, and then you get frustrated when you don't find the same results versus everyone, to me that's just like, it's kind of like it's literally like a get good situation, you know? Like, okay, I need to know that I can't target this person. Okay, I need to know that I can't target this person. Okay, I need to know if I want to kill X, Y, and Z, I need to build for this. Let me adjust my build. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally what this game is. If you're waking up, getting on the game every morning, and you're not changing anything as the meta changes, as people adapt, like, you're gonna find yourself stuck in the same spot, probably really frustrated with the game. You can't really adapt. 100% you can. Like, what are you talking about? I've literally watched it happen in live time. Both within my guild, outside of my guild, like, people are adapting to the strengths, to the meta in this video game. And their guilds and statics and parties and the individuals are becoming stronger for it. I definitely see a bunch of people building 3k hit, 0 defenses just to be able to hit most players. Yeah, I mean, and if that's the way they want to build, you know, they can find some success in that. But if they're going to build that way, they have to know that they're going to be very squishy. Right? But if that same person is building that way, and they're getting one shot by everyone, and then they're complaining that everybody else in the game does too much damage, that it's like, you know. Tis what it is. Can't be helped. Does it take sacking defense? Check out Revik's builds. Yeah, Revik has some solid builds for T2. He's been cooking. Ooh, excuse me. Holy loot. Bless brother, thank you. People build range magic evasion and expect to be tanky versus greatsword spear. Yeah. What the hell? Is that wonderful? Is he back? That shit is facts. Nothing but facts. I play Expo, I have a melee evasion set and it only helps in 1v1s. Or if I have a pocket healer. Do you understand? Blaze, do you understand? You're playing crossbow. You're building melee evasion. And then you're saying it only helps in 1v1s. You are quite literally building. You are quite literally building for like a 1v1 scenario. You're a crossbow player building melee evasion. Like you're building to 1v1. Whoops. Sorry. Check the EU tourney. A few of the most recent games have multiple Expo and Grace or Dagger in top 10. They're eating people. It's possible. Mm-hmm. That's too much power with the SNS, bro. I just keep pushing that same mob into the fucking wall. Too much power. Oh, wait. Can you mud hand from elevation? You can yoink people down. Wait. So if I'm like up here, like let's say I'm up here and I mud hand down to someone, it'll pull them up on top of the stairs. Whoa. Whoa. I gotta test this. You kind of need a little bit of an arc. Yeah. Roulette did a pretty good job holding down spawn. Wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about the EU tourney? Is the EU tourney over? Yo, Dynasty, have a good day at work, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Roulette got 81 kills as a crossbow player? Holy fuck. That guy's feasting or what? Guy's motherfucking feasting. He was holding the run backs. Oh. Yeah, the spawn camper party. Locking down the portal. Telling you, all the top guilds not wanting crossbows and dark blighters gonna be pissed in T2. What is a dark blighter? Dark blighter, one dog. One dog, okay. Dude, I don't know what it is. Like, fucking, I have boomer brain or something, but I fucking hate, I hate the fact that everybody calls classes by the actual class name. Instead of being like one dag or fucking crossbow dag, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, people are gonna want dark blighters and scorpions. I'm dying. Got all my defenses up. Thank God. Ray of disaster. Wom, 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 wom. Shadow dancer? That's what I'm saying. I'm a shadow dancer. Wait, right now I'm a Templar. Some of them make sense, right? Like Templar, I feel like you could say that name and know what it is. Dark Blighter's like, the only reason I know it is because of, who the fuck kept calling it that? Is it Dalin? I think it's Dalin. Then you start getting people with some weird ass combos. And you're just like, brother, I don't know what the hell you're playing. Blight equals curse damage? Okay, I mean, the lore checks out. Put this guy on the wall. Bro, there's no way they just let SNS just push everything into walls. This shit would drive me insane. This shit would drive me insane. How often do you do that to a player? How often do you guys push like a player into a fucking wall? Dude, we got to talk about the run animation though for SNS. Like when you have the weapon out, I mean, Jesus, bro. Look at Dick. Yeah, Arcade was the same way, I think, with the class names. But you could like, you could hover. Was it Arcade? You could like hover over someone's name and you would see like the 3 trees that they picked. Maybe that was an arc gauge. I don't know. All right. We went through 40k tokens already. That was a clean little grind sesh. We got sword from level 1 up to level 11, which is insane. Not bad. Our overall masteries are starting to look decent. We still have a little under 2 weeks till T2. I think I could pretty easily get all of my weapons to at least like 15 or 16. We'll be at a comfortable spot. Comfy spot going into T2. Okay. What are we doing now? Actually, bro, I had so much fun on our last stream. We did a bunch of React content. It was actually a lot of fun. Is there anything from this week that's worth reacting to? I don't think anything happened yesterday. I don't really know if... Are there any good wars tonight? Tier has... Wait. Tier has Manaways, so that means no one decked on Manaways? Do you, KO, who are you guys fighting? Anybody? No one? So where... Fury, like, their whole alliance is just AFK? You guys are fighting Supple of Phoenix, but we're assuming they're dodging. Did they ever get their numbers back up? At 58. Okay, we can do some T2s. Chat, have you guys done your fishing with like that worm, the event worm bait? Haven't done it yet. It just gives cocoa seeds? What? This item is destroyed on March 6th, the patch. 12 days, 14 hours. Oh, chat. The cocoa is actually counting down until Talandre. Holy fuck. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's go do a little fishing, bro. Fuck it. Fuck it, brother. I need my coffee. Maybe we make some coffee real quick. Have a little coffee while we fish. Just vibe. Chat a little bit. Talk about Talandre coming up. If you guys have put together some builds, we could look over some builds and stuff. Some builds. I don't know where this accent came from. Dun, 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 dun. Kazoo, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Kazoo. The moon. Do, 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 do. Dude, I finally got my storage up to 300 slots, and I was like, finally, I'll have inventory. I filled this shit in like half a second, bro. The amount of inventory we're given in this game is criminal compared to how many items you want to hoard. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Do you have any recommendations of NA East server choice? Just got the game today. Most of the posts on Reddit are a little outdated with the upcoming merges. I mean, bro, it's honestly kind of been something that's been on everyone's mind lately. Is you know, like what server should I go to? What servers could have the highest population, etc., etc. But it's very hard to know because right now there's free transfers, so there's a lot of guilds that are moving around. People are forming new alliances. People are combining guilds. A lot of people are coming back, so it's kind of like it is a pretty big toss-up right now in terms of like where the content is going to be. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think is going to be like the go-to server? Some are waiting until after Siege. Yep, that is also true. Zach, what's up, baby? How are you? What up, brother? T2 is gonna bring a lot of people back. A lot. I've been hearing of some familiar faces that are coming back, so that'll be exciting. Set you a time-sensitive response. Or DM. Um, what is this for? Mhm. Select all the products you want to share. Products was chosen during the selection window. We'll draw winners, notify you. Am I not allowed to pick all of them? Yeah, Zach, go ahead and link it to what have you done to TL? So confused. It won't let me click the like enter the shuffle button. I have a if I have a check mark next to everything, does that just mean I'm in? Individually select them? Oh, okay, okay, I see it. All right. Cool. When they have been selected, I'm entered. Thank you, sir. Sick. Okay. The ads are so bad on Twitch. It's like watching cable TV. Yeah. You have Twitch Prime. Are you using it? Make sure you use that bad boy. Make sure you're using that thing. Yo, what up, Jude? Yeah, with the Prime. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yo, thank you so much, bro. Thank you. What's up, man? Why is Adrenaline ghosted? I don't know. Forgot about that. Thank you, sir. Now you have no more ads. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, I've been hearing a lot about people are like dodging Adrenaline, going to other servers, shit like that. And it's, I mean, I don't know. That shit sucks, to be honest. But I don't know where to go. Jude gifting us sub to Stream Element. Thank you, Jude, for the gifted sub. How you doing today, bro? What up? There it is. Welcome to the Square Squad. Still on Lottie. And Lottie's coming into it's Lottie, Immortality, and Zeroth that are making Adrenaline. Bro, I don't know. Like I said, it seems like a lot of guilds are trying to like dodge this server, so I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know what to think about that. Sucks. Thought more guilds were gonna be about it, but it seems like a lot of them are more interested in just like trying to avoid the server and like go somewhere else and free farm. But I don't know. Lord Vert, what is the last minute server plan? Oath. We go Oath. People just don't like a risk of risking an L in any shape or form. I mean, that's pretty true. That's pretty true. Why am I scaring? I'm not scaring people off, am I? I want more friends, dude. People are just scared. It's so annoying. Just PvP. That's what I'm saying. Who's potentially dodging? Motherfucking everybody, bro. Guilds that I would have never thought were gonna dodge in a million years. I'm waking up to DMs saying they're going to the fucking Guatemala server. They're re-rolling regions. All right, dude. I need to shut off exit lag. This is horrible. We're wargaming versus Echo. Who? With all due respect, who? I'm betting supple dodges on God. You think supple would dodge? Leaked. They want to free farm bosses? That's why people are dodging? But like, dude, here's my thing. You get all the motherfucking loot in the game, right? You go free farm, right? You're by yourself. This is your daily routine, right? You wake up, you brush your teeth, right? You have a little bit of breakfast, you know, you have some coffee, you log on to the game. Boss is spawning. You're like, yes, I'm excited, bro. Let's go to this boss. You go hit a monster in your MMO for 30 seconds. It dies. It drops one piece of loot. One person is happy. Everybody else is like, okay, now what? Now I'm gonna go run my dungeons. Okay, dungeons are done. Now I'm gonna go do my tokens. Like, bro, you realize without PvP in your day-to-day routine, you are essentially doing exactly what we are doing right now, which is not playing the fucking game, bro. You are not playing the game. You're gonna do your daily shit, you're gonna log the fuck off, and you're gonna get on Marvel Rivals. Why would you not want to actually be on a server where people are active, there's PvP, there's guilds fighting, there's alliances fighting, like you get excited for a fucking boonstone coming up, there's gonna be an insane siege this weekend, right? Like, but instead we are doing what? Doing what? You're chilling AFK. Because your leadership decided, hey, loot is more important than like a fun, enjoyable time. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Are you gonna look back on this MMO and be like, dude, remember that one time when we transferred to fucking I don't know, what's like a super fucking small server? Someone give me a name. You gonna remember that? You guys remember that one time when we transferred to Cherno? Sorry if anyone's on Cherno. I don't know what's going on over there. Remember that one time that yeah, Chianghon. Remember that time when we transferred our whole guild to Chianghon and we were the only ones there and we got all the loot, bro? Damn, that was sick. Or are you gonna look back on this MMO and be like, remember that one time when our fucking alliance was going up against this other big ass alliance and we fucking shit on them and we were able to fucking win the fight, get the loot? Then what's his face got the arc boss weapon and he used that at our war last night and he was fucking killing everybody. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you look back on an MMO, you're gonna remember, like, what are we doing here, bro? We're making memories with the homies. You know, we're having fun with the homies. If you go to an empty motherfucking server, bro, you're gonna have zero memories. That's like looking back on BDO. Does anybody that played BDO ever talk about that one time? Oh, bro, that was, you remember that one time, bro? We were grinding crescents and no one contested us. Oh, that shit was awesome, man. I'm glad we were able to grind for 5 hours uninterrupted. That's what I remember the most. It's like, no. You gotta remember the big GVGs, the big sieges, the epic moments. Not some fucking empty ass server, fucking free farm, boring ass bullshit. Ugh. That's my morning rant. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be right back, chat. All right, I'm back. Hello. Let me get your take on this then. I'm EU. I wake up, I do my daily routine. Time for bosses to spam. Oh, what is that? Top #1 alliance is gatekeeping the boss. You and your guild can't get close to it. Damn, bro. Well, time to run Abyss. What's that? Eclipse from #1 guild in order to clean the whole Abyss. Okay. Draco, here's my thing about that. What is your guild's goal on the game? Are you guys trying to be a strong guild in like a competitive alliance? Or are you guys just like for fun, hop on the game, you know? Like what are you wanting to get out of the game? Right? Because my whole rant is not directed at people that, you know, they hop on and they're playing the MMO for a couple, like an hour a day or just a little bit here and there. You know, they're playing with close friends, right? They're just chilling, whatever. I have like, if a guild like that, you know, if you're just a for fun guild that just wants to fuck around and like you have no interest in being a competitive guild or a competitive alliance, that is not who this rant is directed at. This rant is directed at people that will sit there and shit talk and fluff their feathers and fucking peacock around like they're the top dog, and then they take their guild, they take their alliance, and they go to an empty fucking server to free farm. Right? Those are the guilds and the alliances that I'm talking about. None of this conversation is directed at people that, you know, are just enjoying TnL for TnL and like, you know, you just want to have fun with your guild or whatever. I'm talking about the people that are like, you know, they talk all this shit. They have a strong alliance. They have like fucking just very strong guilds. And then those guilds and those alliances go to just some fucking no-name empty space. And they, a lot of them, for whatever reason, will go to that space and then continue to shit talk from there. It's like, bro, what is going on? That makes sense. Thought you meant every guild in general. No, you don't have to apologize. It's no worries. I mean, I was just ranting. I wasn't very specific in my rant. The people that make a Dodger tier list and then never deck on anyone. I'm not gonna name any names, you know. We don't need to name names here. Something I was thinking that might be interesting though. What if we went through the server clusters? I really want to go through the server clusters and find out like what guilds and what alliances are on what cluster. Because I have fucking no idea, bro. I honestly have no idea. Because last I heard, I thought Carnix was like, after Xerath, I thought Carnix was the next big server. Come to find out, there's like one guild left on Carnix, and all the other ones left, and I don't even know where they went. Could probably ballpark it in chat. I'd like to. Infamy left our server and was crap talking in world chat on their new server about us. Scrub, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Coast, Echo, Enum, and 9 to 5. Is that one alliance, Oak? Is that all one alliance? Is Press W still on Carnix? I thought it was. Wait. Wait. Is Hazard? Is Hazard the name of an alliance, or is that the name of a guild? Because I heard Hazard was. Hazard's Cherno? Okay, we need to write this down, dude. We need to write this down. Where should I write this down? Should we get out the paint? Yo, Alien, thank you for the prime and the 40 months. Appreciate you. Paint is blinding. Jesus. Okay. So we have adrenaline. Okay, hold on. I need the server merge list. I think it's in our Discord somewhere. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Snowburn. Carnage. I feel like doing this in like Excel would be so much better. Ivory and Stellarite. Ivory. Stella. Stella. Okay. So right now, you said Press W is on Cherno. Cherno is gonna be Snowburn. So, yo, Goofy, thank you for the prime, bro. Appreciate you. Press W. Do they have an alliance? Making my own scuffed Excel. Making my own very scuffed Excel. Okay. It's so scuffed. That's what makes it great. All right. Press W is on Cherno. Does Press W have an alliance? Do we have any Press W members? Google Sheets? Should I use Google Sheets? Hold on. What a business name? The fuck is this? Business name. Servers. Oh my god, I don't want to fill all this out, bro. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay. They put in the dark mode. Yes, sir. Everything's in dark mode. Okay, so we got Snowburn, Carnage, Adrenaline, Ivory, Stellarite. Okay, Snowburn, Cherno. Who's on Cherno? Press W is on Cherno. Let's do a space here. Press W. Is anybody else on Cherno with press W? 2 velocity guilds. Velocity 1. Velocity 2. Mischief. These guys are all one alliance. Are there other alliances on Cherno outside of that, or is that basically that's it? What's up, Pinks? How you doing? Tier bricks. TC supple 1, supple 2, fury, corrupt. Castleton is on Carnage, so we can do that. Can't press Q. Celestius. Simplify. Player killers. And then there's Moonlight, Sunlight, Starlight. They only have 3 guilds, Rena? There's only one other alliance that I'm aware of for Cherno. Cherno Snowburn. Cherno is revitalized. Noob. Tormenta. Elemente. And Lamente. That's Canon's casual alliance. This one? Okay. Chat, I'm not very good with Excel. How do I... Can I add like a blank column in between these? Or maybe I just do this. Maybe I'll just make them wider. Right click, insert cells. Where do I right click here? Oh, what do I do? Oh, nice, nice, nice.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
All right. There we go. That looks a little bit cleaner. That looks a little cleaner. All right. Cherno, Karnix, Laslin. Any alliances on there that we don't have on here already for Snowburn? What's going on in Karnix? What else do we have? Karnix has the Hazard Alliance. And who's in the Hazard Alliance? That's, is that like Hurricane? Hurricane. Tsunami. Who else is in that? Laslin has LOTD and conflict. Okay. Hailstorm. Do they have a fourth guild? What's up, Vike? Welcome to the stream, bro. Wildfire is their last guild? Wildfire. Okay. Then there's LOTD. Conflict. It's on Laslin. Okay. What else do we have going on? Notorious? Does Notorious have one or two guilds? I know early on they had two. The most annoying part about me making this is like literally tomorrow, all these guilds could move for free right now. I could have a completely different list tomorrow. Notorious has one guild? Okay, so it's just those three. Steve, what's going on Immortality right now? What are the, is it just one alliance? It's like Flex. Llama. Oso. What's up, Young Obama? Welcome to the stream. All the rest ran away. So it's these three. Maybe you guys should pick up a legendary. Any Lottie players here? Anything going on Lottie? Or Magna, Castleton. They have a fourth? Do they? A lot of the Lottie guilds left. Villainous. Wolves of War. Blood Oath. Shadow Garden. We did Castleton. Magna was dead when I was there a month or so ago. There was alliances, the ZZZ sleepy guys. What? The ZZZ sleepy guys are on Magna by themselves right now? Royal Vanguard potentially on Magna? Okay, so that'd be ZZZ Alliance question mark, and then Royal Vanguard question mark. Those guys are maybe gonna be on Magna in the Carnage. Maybe on the Carnage cluster. Okay, so this is, we got Cherno, Carnix, and Laslin. Snowburn is done. Did we do Amos? We're missing Amos. What's going on Amos? Any Amos enjoyers? Royal Vanguard's reviving on okay, so they're not here. Vanity is missing. Is Vanity on Amos? Because they'd be under here. Infamy Ally is on Amos. Who's Infamy Ally? No one's actually on Amos? Wait, what about Vanity? Do we have anyone in chat that's actually on Amos? That knows what's happening? Left 4 Dead and Infamy. Vanity. Or Left 4 Dead doesn't exist. Whale Watchers and Solo Leveling are on Morokai. Okay, give me 1 sec. We'll get into those in a second. Thank you, Biko. Doon. Elite is on Amos, leaving soon, I believe, with Tetra. Elite. Tetra. All right, we'll move on. Ivory Cluster. This is Berkant, Cheung, Hone, Desire, Helpy, Junibo, Oath, Percy, and Urstella. Hey Vert, do you play bro anymore? Do I play games? All the time, man. Yeah. If you meant BDO, I dabble. I haven't been as active as I was in the past. You're on Urstella. Our guild is still dominating, but no alliance is worth mentioning. Straw. Oh, this is Straw Hats. Straw Hats, Blackbeard. Are these guys in the same alliance? Coast 925. This is where like Enum. What's their last guild? Is their last guild Echo? Straw Hats and Blackbeard have Buddha? Okay. What is this? We're figuring out what guilds and what alliances are on what servers when server merges happen. So we're going through the cluster. We're listing like the notable guilds and alliances on the different clusters. What else? What's going on in Burkant, Cheonghone, Desire, Helpy, Juniboat, Oath, Percy, or Stella? Look at the Reddit post from last siege. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really go on the Throne Reddit. Oh. Wow. Who puts this together, dude? Wait, this is actually so detailed. What? Boy, where was this post the whole time? Hold on. Wait, this is insane. There's been an update. Okay, so Snowburn, Cherno, press W, velocity X. Okay, we already have that. Carnix, Hazard Alliance is Avalanche, Tsunami, Hailstorm, Wildfire. Hurricane is not a thing. Avalanche, Tsunami, Hailstorm, Wildfire. This alliance has won 7 out of 7 sieges. They need to be shut down. They need to be shut down. This Hazard Alliance is crazy. Can't press Q, can't press W. Simplify and Celestius? Wait. So this is can't press W? I thought you knew about that? No, dude, I literally never go on Reddit anymore. I used to go on Reddit a lot for like BDO and stuff, and the community just I feel like there's maybe out of all the content that gets posted on Reddit, like 5% is good. And like the other 95% are people that have quit the game, but for some reason they want to fucking hang around and lurk and loiter on the Reddit and just like shit talk the game after they quit. And it's so annoying to fucking read that shit, bro. I don't know. ZZZ are the TC members who stayed behind on Magna. Okay. Amos is Carnage. That's Vanity, Vanity Noir, Felony. They defended against the alliance of Elite, Tetra, 1FA, and Nubility. Okay. Magna, which is also Carnage. Magna was a Sleepy Alliance, defended against... Oh, we got another alliance here. The Sleepy Alliance defended against Blood Wrath, Bunnies, Aegis, and Korea. Are these guys, are they still on Magna? Laslin, LOTD took the castle. Karnix, we did. Zeroth has a new ruler. Tier bricked, knee howling, legendary. Ooh, sorry, legendary. Castleton held the throne with ease. Chernobog, press W, okay. Immortality was Flex, Llama, Oso, and Nomad. Is Nomad still in that alliance or no? It's just the three? Okay. Maybe we honorable mention Nomad in here. That's our baby guild for people building up. Okay, maybe we don't mention that. Morokai. So what cluster is Morokai on? Morokai is part of Stellarites. Morokai was Smoke. Milked and Legion. Took the castle from Days, Omnia, Exiled, and Demise. Why do I feel like we... Sanctuary? Bro, there was no one on Sanctuary to even take. I'm doing homework. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck people are, bro. Because they sure as hell aren't on Xerath. I'm going to tell you that right now. Smoke's only ally is Nemesis. The rest are gone. So, Smoke and Nemesis? Legion and Days are no longer there. This is redacted. Oh my god. Sanctuary? Hold on. Sanctuary is a part of Stellarite. So there's Fading Echo, Black Pyre, okay, and Spectrico. Redacted is a logout for the tournament. And they're allied with who? Oh, wait, hold on. How do I just get... Oh, there we go. Nice. I'm in logout redacted. And you're allies with Solo Leveling and Whale Watchers. Smoke Alliance is going to be Smoke, Wave, and Nemesis. Oh. Okay. Let me finish going through the siege list real quick. Oath, which is a part of Ivory, has Blood, Paradox, Lewd Legion, Vendetta Gaming, Seraph. Wait, the Cobra Kai. Wait, Cobra Kai Alliance is uncontested and renamed on Helpy. Wait, I thought. Can't press W is no longer in. Oh, so this is Player Killers. So that was right. Someone told me that earlier. You're in Celestius? Oh yeah. Welcome to the stream, brother. Okay. Benediction. Benediction is a Stellarite guild. So these, the Straw Hats and Blackbeard are the Cobra Kai guilds. Because if so, that's Saiyans, Death Parade, Lubu, and Dumpster. I'm in Bricked. Oh, welcome. Are they going to do any events for T2 for returning players? I'm assuming we're going to learn more about that this upcoming, what is that, Wednesday? Tuesday or Wednesday, there's going to be a Tico talk. And I'm assuming he's going to talk about T2 and like what their plans are for the release. As of right now, there hasn't been anything announced. Benediction was Wave, Bestius. Lottie is Villainous. We already did Lottie, right? Villainous, Wolves of War, Blood Oath, Shadow Garden. They won with only 2 pillages being taken the whole siege. Okay. Desire is on Ivory. They have Fatal, Lethal, and FOE. Fist of the Empire? Chakari. Chakaris. That's a part of Stellarite. They have Lotus. Anti. Degen. Degeni Rats? Degeni. And Eclipsed. Burkant, which is a part of Ivory. Says Tiger. Phoenix, Tortoise. Tortoise and Dragon. Our Stella. Our Stella is also a part of Ivory. They have Black Air Forces. No Vacation. Oats Cult. And Out of Order. Out of Order is kind of a fire name. The Air Force Alliance is dead? This doesn't exist anymore? Out of Orders? These guys are all gone? Damn. I personally think if your server can't hit 1k kills on more than one guild, it's not relevant. Some of these servers don't even have 500 kills total. Yeah, I mean, that's why these merges are needed. That's why these merges are needed. All right, so... I think this is everyone. Are we? Q-Pop is still at the top PvP wise. Where are they? They're on the, are they in the Ivory cluster? Is Privateers on there anywhere? No, I don't. Where's Privateers? No more info on Stellarite. Chat, Stellarite is Benediction, Dracori, Grinwell, Kuaku, Morokai, Sanctuary, Scorpos, Wisperion. Any guilds, alliances from those servers? You have more? You have more from Junabote. Wait, Junabote is on the Ivory cluster. Junabote is on the Ivory cluster, Trigun. Yeah. Here's the list right here. Pulled up multiple times. Junabonte is right here. So we have Blowing Bubbles, Metamorphosis. What is going on? Can't type today. Enigma, and then there's Silver Dawn. Days. Snow Bunnies. And Omni. On Kuaku. Which one is that? That's Stellarite. Sales. Rent Free. Is this where Rent Free went? Crimson Goofy Gooners. It's a different Rent Free? Dude, look at all these guilds. Look at all these alliances, bro. Do you guys all want to just meet up on one server? You guys just want to meet up on one server, guys? Could be poppin'. That'd be a lag fest. Probably. I mean, bro, to be honest though, this is a lot more guilds slash alliances than I thought existed out there. Like, seeing it typed out like this is actually kind of exciting. I'm assuming there's probably gonna be a lot more like moving around and shit, but this is kind of hype. This is kind of hype. And I'm sure there's probably servers or guilds or alliances that we're missing as well. Mm-hmm. If you guys want the link for this, here you go. In case you guys want to share that with, yeah, there's going to be people coming around too. You gotta also think a lot of guilds are going to collapse as well once people start losing out on T2 gear. No access. Sharing disabled. I have to name it. This is Guilds, Alliances, NA East 221. All right. Good. Anonymous Sheep is in here. All right. Made by yours truly. Should I have signed it? Fuck. Is Llama in there? Yeah, Llama is right here. Oh, Llama in here? Should I have signed it? Put my Twitch somewhere? Fuck, dude. Oh, well. You guys know. You guys know who made it. You can still edit it? Let's see if how do I want to add how do I add a row? Insert one row above. Nice. Created by your boy Vert. Twitch.tv/Vert. Okay, okay. Promo. Nice. All right, cool. Anything else we should add to this chat? I feel like for the most part, it's pretty good. That took a little while, but I think that'll help guilds and alliances figure out where they want to go, if they want to swap somewhere, what their plans are, etc. Cool, cool. Rip Legendary. Legendary is a strong and active guild. I'm sure they will have no problem finding a new alliance. I was told Avalanche is leaving their alliance. I mean, that's why I just put the date on there, because I'm sure between now and the end of like free transfers, and between now and between now and the end of free transfers, and now and those servers actually like coming together, I think a lot of shit will probably change. Dad's home. Show up, roll the 100. Bip and Blonde are loyal. Rip Legendary. Was Legendary with Flex before? I mean, honestly, bro, with what I've been hearing about Flex and Flex Llama and Oso, if Legendary just went back to that alliance, it would actually be pretty strong. That'd be like a really solid alliance coming into T2. I don't know. Maybe they're already in the talks of like allying up or whatever, but that'd be a pretty solid alliance. I mean, that list is going to be nice because not only can alliances and guilds figure out where they want to go, but alliances that aren't necessarily complete can find other guilds or alliances to talk to. Llama has a second guild that's a part of the alliance. Yeah, but Steve or Scrubcake was saying that they're kind of like a feeder guild. Flex took a Talus wargame off Supple Oni. Shit. Flex is strong, man. Hey, I will say, listen, man. Back when Fury and Corrupt left to join Oni and Phoenix, I suggested that we reach out to Flex and see if they want to join our alliance, because I thought they were strong. But nobody else was feeling it. Okay. Just know that I recognize talent. Just know that I know. He kicking to put in Villainous? They might kick Bricked. Lucky. I'm in Vertart. True. Oh my god, there's some big numbers being rolled out here. Ooh, 97 on this one. Bip with the 99. Fuck, man. Okay, okay. Wait, Bip won that one? And he's in this party? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd these guys come from? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We're getting active. Hey, hold on. Wait. Wait. I won that chest, but I joined a different party. Fuck. It's fine. Whatever. 99, little savage, bro. That's fine. Honestly, the less chests, the better. I got 9. Why do you guys not have one roll per party? Because we like to make it as hectic as possible over here on Zeroth with the Crypt Alliance. People like to swap parties.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Boom, boom. That's fair. Feel for your guild leader's DMs. As the guild leader, thank you. I've already lost one alliance to chess in this game. So, you know, maybe it'll happen again. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Didn't realize you run your guild. Chests are a struggle. I run a guild too. Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad now, but like back when chests were first a thing and it was actually like pretty high value to get these, there was a lot of just drama and bullshit and just random shit over like the rain buff and just like shit that realistically does not fucking matter in this game, but yeah. Bricked is the Zeroth Overlord. No, we're not, bro. This is the tier alliance. Talk to Prox. I still have nightmares from Rain Push CTA at Island. Oh my god, bro. Please. You're triggering my PTSD. Whatever you say, Lord Vert. You guys are inflating my ego. It's going to my head. Do 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 do. Dude, I'm so excited for T2, man. I'm so excited for T2. Mm. What's your opinion on artifacts? I mean, to be honest, I don't know enough about the artifacts to form an opinion yet. The one thing I will say is they seem like giga fucking RNG in terms of like farming them, because there's so many different like types and pieces, and like you don't have like with the rune system you can slowly guarantee that you get like better ones, but as far as I know, like with artifacts the stats don't, it's not like a guarantee increase. Like you could still roll like low stats or stats that you don't want. So just it seems like an RNG grinding shit show. No free carry? Wait, why are we kicking this guy? He's not AFK. Yes, if what's up, bro? I might get Tev daggers today, bro. I'm literally counting down my fingers. What? Hell yeah, bro. I was watching Blue saying artifacts are a real grind. What do you mean random stats? Like you can't guarantee the stats that your artifacts get. And you grind them through, it's like imagine grinding for runes, but there's no dimensional trial. So you get artifacts through like abyssal currency burn, like open world dungeons, and you get them from like Nebula Island as well. So it's a lot of RNG. A whole lot of RNG. Utilize, you said, do you run the same build for Siege? I do, yeah. Yep. If you spam chests, you could always open dungeon farm. True. That will reduce the amount of RNG. It's one of those grinds where it's just gonna be like, it's just a numbers game. The more you grind, the better the chance you have of actually getting the artifacts that you want, you know? Thoughts on the KR spear changes? I think all the spear changes are justified. The only one I don't really know like how it's going to affect the actual playstyle is the 10 seconds on the Ember compared to 30 seconds. I think in some situations you won't even notice it, and then other situations it's gonna feel pretty bad. So I think the damage nerfs were justified, and I think even with those nerfs I'll still be able to perform well in T2 with spears, so I'm not worried about it, to be honest. I think the weapon, I mean, it's obviously very, very overtuned. So You burned 80k tokens in the past 3 days? Jesus Christ. I don't understand why they only nerfed it on KR when it was overperforming only on global. Well, it's just like, because it's a Korean game, like all the changes and adjustments, nerfs, buffs are always going to hit KR first, and then it's going to come to the rest. Dagger is overtuned, not a spear. No other combination even comes close. Wait, what do you mean though? Because Greysword, literally Greysword Spear can do the same shit. Like Umbral and Lightning Infusion make it stronger, for sure, I agree. But even without that, even without Dagger, you are still doing a fuck ton of damage, and way more damage than you should be doing with Phoenix Barrage and Flame Javelin. Chat, by the way, we are still sponsored by Hero Wars for a couple more days. If you guys want to download Hero Wars, help support your boy, type !! Hero Wars in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, Phoenix Barrage damage got nerfed. Flame Javelin damage got nerfed. Embers went from 30 seconds down to 10. Excuse me. And they changed it to where Umbral or Thunder Spirit has a max of 30 hits, I think. The bounce range went from 5 meters to 4 meters. Wasn't that like a tooltip correction though? Like, I think right now it is 4 meters, but the tooltip says 5. I don't know. That's what someone was saying. To be honest, I haven't seen like a good translation of the notes yet, so. Is Eridus still up? That's a good question, actually. Kind of hope they drop the changes to conflict bosses with merges. Yeah, I know that there's like a test server going on right now, and there's like guilds and people testing those changes on that server. So we'll see. I'm assuming it's like based on the feedback given by those players and guilds, whether it actually goes through or not. I don't know. I think anytime you take open world content out of an MMO, it like defeats the purpose of it being an MMO. Eridus is 1%. No. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. The problem with PvP is alliances. I agree with you 100%. I think it's way too big of a I think the alliance size is just way too large. I think alliances should be 2 guilds I think guild should have a cap of 75. And wars should have a cap of 50. I think anytime you have like a fucking war system where the war cap is the same as your total guild cap, it's just so unhealthy for guilds, for the game, for people, everything. Because you're essentially requiring 100% attendance for every event for every person in your guild. And if you are missing any players, you're automatically at a disadvantage going into the war, which is just like, I don't know, it's just fucking troll. It's crazy to me that people don't see that daggers would allow spear to perform like that, though their combination with spear does that. Yeah, I don't know, Chris. I think that's a hot take because there's literally spear greatswords that are performing just as well as spear dagger. Greatsword can't do that. Your damage is like 50% left. I have both setups with double arc boss weapons and a top EU guild. No one complained about spear on KR and T2. It's because KR only plays what is meta and no one was rolling to spear. Everyone just said it was bad when it came out. There's no shot you're in a top EU guild and you have that take. I don't know. Greatsword doesn't build for near the same damage as dagger because dagger allows it the camo evasion. Greatsword needs to build tanky instead of glass. No, I agree in terms of like build, but I still think because of how powerful spear is by itself, with Phoenix Barrage and Flame Javelin, you are still having a huge impact because those abilities are just overtuned. And that's a spear problem. That's not a dagger problem. Dagger enables you to build more into damage, like you're saying, like 100%. But even while building into damage, or even while building tankier, as a greatsword spear, you're still farming. Still farming. Umbrella isn't carrying it, it's enhancing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Somebody gets it. Somebody gets it. Thank you, Revik. Thank you. 99% of PvP is greatsword spear one-shotting everything. I don't know about that. If you look at the majority of top guilds, they're still very bow staff heavy. Bow staff heavy, SNS, greatsword heavy, healer heavy. Greatsword in general are immortal. Okay. Hot Juice Gun has been bullied by greatsword players a lot. I've been on the receiving end of these kind of debates with greatsword dag, wanting to nerf greatsword because SNS greatsword's up here. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this game is, because of the way you build like defensively, and because this game is very rock paper scissors, people that, you know, their counter or whatever is good into them, they immediately want like nerfs and they want it tuned down and they say it's broken. But like, I don't know, people need to do their best to look at the game and the weapons a little more objectively, in my opinion. Every damn night cycle, my whole server is greatsword spear. No other class is topping kills. Huh. It's interesting. Mm-hmm. That is interesting. People sleep on Staff Dagger. I mean, Staff Dagger is literally like... That shit's gonna take over in T2, bro. So, I mean, if people are sleeping on Staff Dagger right now, they are not gonna be sleeping on it in T2. Greatsword Spear is a good brawler in PVX class, so I think a lot of SNS Greatsword and Spear Dag can play Gladiator for nighttime shit. Yeah. That's another thing to take into consideration is a lot of people will swap their builds and put on different weapons based on the scale of PvP they're fighting in, right? So someone that's playing, you know, SNS Greatsword for GVG, maybe at nighttime when it's smaller scale, they put on a spear and play Gladiator. And that's why that's all you see at nighttime. That's why I got Susky on that staff train. Yeah, I mean we're gonna need those come T2. Just looking at like the quest logs and stuff for these staff dagger builds, bro, they're insane. They're like triple evasion with like they don't have to sacrifice very much damage. Like they're gonna have a lot of survivability while still having very high damage, and it seems like a lot of people are leaning towards melee evasion and melee defenses in T2 as well, so that's just more targets that they won't have to deal with. If Spear isn't as strong of a swap from Greatsword Dag for ZVZ, I could do staff as well. Flexible, I like that. Anizia, hello, how are you? Daigon staff is the best staff. Yeah, I'd say like that and Bell look like they're gonna be the best staffs going into T2. Hi Vert, hello, how are you? What is up, what is up? How's your day going? It's Friday, everybody. Some motherfucking weekend. You guys have any plans for the weekend? We got Siege on Sunday. By the way, chat, I normally don't stream weekends, but I'm going to be streaming on Sunday. So I'll be streaming Siege and whatever else we get up to that day. I've been doing some testing for an MMO. Probably going to do some more of that tonight and tomorrow. I'm on call this weekend. Shoo. They paying you overtime though? Just joined in. What's the hype with the staff dagger in T2? Oh, just like build wise and with the new mastery system, staff dagger is going to be doing a lot of damage while also having a lot of survivability in T2. Right now in KR war games, outside of like Cordy users on crossbow, staff dagger is pretty much dominating like every war game, every ZVZ. Like it's very, very strong right now in KR. So we were just talking about that a little bit. The new masteries, like the new masteries for staff are very, very good. Vert, what non-arc boss dagger do you think is best in T2? Burkant, like hands down. Burkant. Burkant is like Burkant is so good that even as someone that has Tevent daggers, I'm still a little sad that I'm not gonna be using Burkant. Like that's how strong Burkant is. It has a really good effect. It has amazing stats on it. Like just overall very, very strong daggers. Very steal me a liberator build from your guild or supple. Thank you, sir. Now, let me get right on that. All right. Done with T1s. Now we gotta grind out a bunch of T2s. What's up, system? By the way, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. I should just lock. Should just lock these weapons. Lock my blue one trait. Yo, what up, lights? How you doing, brother? Peerless is chilling. The Peerless. Let me pull up quest log real quick. Oh, Peerless are the Stigma daggers. Yeah, I've been seeing some crossbow players that have been putting together builds with that. The increased Stigma range and the damage. That shit's gonna hurt. Chilling, just cooking some builds. I think I got my build set. There's a Liberator, Alien. I'm sure, Alien, if you PayPal Lights $50, I'm sure he'd share his build with you. Kidding, by the way. Kidding, by the way. Thinking about working it into a one dagger setup. Yeah, I mean, that could be very good. Any, like, single target assassin setups? Those daggers seem pretty fucking good, honestly. What up, Brusty? Supple member, dude. We got all this, all the fucking liberators coming out of the woodworks. I'm gatekeeping my build. You really think that after the first month of T2, are people really going to build melee evasion? I mean, probably. But I've seen like, granted this is KR, and KR tends to build very tanky in a lot of MMOs. But a lot of these KR builds I've seen, like, being put together are like triple endurance with 3,500 melee evasion. Or like triple evasion that have like almost 4K melee evasion. Like there's a lot of melee a lot of melee evasion builds that I've seen being thrown together for T2, which is part of the reason why I feel like Staff Dagger is so strong, because a lot of people lean into melee evasion, and then on top of that there's a lot of SNS, and typically SNS players do not build magic defenses or a lot of magic defenses. You know, it's like the last defense they look towards. So yeah. Maybe not. Let me find out. BKL just guessed your entire loadout insta. Mm-hmm. Who wants 40% crit damage? It's pretty good. That's like a spear player not building Imperial Tracker. Staff daggers will be triple evasion, but I think a lot of people will be triple endurance. No. It's impossible to defend magic as a tank, to be honest. I think a big... What the fuck just happened? Why is this guy adding me? Hello. What just happened? Hi. I don't think we could use anything else as liberators. What was I saying? Oh, I was saying I think a really good way to build against magic, if you're not like necessarily focusing like high magic endurance or high magic evasion, is by picking up a lot of magic heavy attack defense. Because if staffs aren't landing heavies on you, it negates so much of their burst, to be honest. I feel like the only time I'm like, oh fuck, against like a staff player is when I get heavied by like judgment or a fatty fireball or something. I really just think melee evasion is a joke when Greatsword can hit 3k without trying. Heavy attack evasion is just better. Yeah, as a spear player, I agree. I think melee evasion is kind of a useless stat, really. So, I don't know if I'd build it personally. It's no point when Greatsword just gets so much hit, you know? $3K hit without trying at all. I have 6K hit on all my builds, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, might as well just build endurance, you know? Oh, I was not paying attention. Dude, I wish we had the fucking new mastery system, man. I can't believe they really just raw dogged fucking T2 like they did. Oh my god. They really said like, yeah, we're just gonna give you nothing in February and we're We're sure you guys will be fine. Am I staying on Spear for T2? Yeah, I am. I think I might request a week off. Now, here's the question. If you're requesting time off for T2, do you start your time off on March 6th? Or do you start your time off on like March 8th when the maintenance is actually going to be done? You know what I mean? Like you got to give it a solid like at least a 1 to 2 day buffer. Mastery and a hyper boost this past month would have gone hard. No, absolutely. I agree. I'm very, very surprised they didn't do a hyper boost to at least like help players get into T2. I'm curious. We have a Tico talk coming up this next week. I'm curious if they're going to do any sort of event or anything to help new players get ready for T2. Because if they're just raw dropping T2, these players coming back or starting for the first time are going to be, I mean, that puts them in a really tough situation. So I don't know. Don't know what their plan is with that. I know people that have been playing like literally the entire time and they still feel like they're super behind. They're missing, you know, gear, materials. They haven't done any blessing stacking, you know what I mean? Like, imagine how these players that literally aren't playing the game are gonna feel. It's crazy. They want swipers and they just gatekeep the peasants. It's really bad for your like the general population of your game. Ow. No. It's fine. How's the Astral Heart doing up there? I'll be a tombstone for a second. I leveled 7 different weapons. Could use a few more rubrics over here. The polished crystal farm, dude. I've been seeing you go hard on that island grind. I've just bro, I haven't been doing anything other than just like slowly doing some blessing stacking from the gear that I'm getting from dungeons and stuff, because in my mind there's no way that AGS just overlooks the amount of like materials and the amount of gear and like the amount of soul, everything that you need for T2. Like, I feel like they have to put something in the game that's going to help these players that haven't prepped at all. And so I'm just like doing a very casual grind. But it's also AGS, so who the fuck knows? Son, I don't have anything locked in for T2. I plan on doing like basically the last week before T2. I'm gonna spend a lot of time on questlog, like putting together builds and stuff. I've just kind of been patient with it and waiting because I want to see if they're going to announce like the milestones and how the content is actually going to be released. But I have a general idea of a lot of the gear sets and accessories and stuff that I want to build and use in T2. I just haven't locked down my exact build yet because I've been, like I said, I'm just kind of waiting to see what the milestones are going to look like, what the content release schedule is going to look like, so I can actually you know, my plan is to make builds based off the milestones, right? Like, okay, like my initial build is gonna look like this because I know this dungeon is open, this abyssal is open, XYZ, like, you know what I mean? That way I can have like a T2 launch build. I could have a T2 like kind of like a halfway point, and then like a T2 end game. Very, your SNS gameplay at A-bombs this morning was glorious. Thank you. I had 2 buttons on my bar. I had mud hand and I had the charge skill. I don't even I don't even remember what it's called. Why is my entire party dead? Is our healer dead? Nope. All right. Yes. Astral Hearts. It's okay. KO can heal himself. Blackout is in Fatal. He's a gamer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you save your awesome line sheet you did today? Yeah. I'll link it here in a sec. Or if anyone in chat has the link, you can link it to him. I'll link it after this dungeon. They did Hyper Boost players dirty on KR when plus 12 came out. I hope they learned. What did they do to the Hyper Boost players in KR, Revik? No, we have to do the mech again. Thank you, sir. You couldn't keep anything in your inventory. You get plus 9 TT on the hyper boost and it ended, and then they released plus 12. But we had no mats, and main KR players had thousands. Oh my god. That's actually insane. Alright, okay, let's see if we can find 2 more people with hands for the rest of these runs, so we're not just carrying random people the whole time. Anna, get in here. I know you have some dungeons to run. I got a couple. Okay. Big lights. Dude, I think they should add a rift. They should add a rift stone to the whale. Or like a boon stone. Could you imagine actually warring on top of this thing? Tommy, you hopping on? 2 whales and have them as battleships? That'd be so sick. That'd actually be so sick. Little whale warfare, yes sir. The flying whale is actually so cool. I love like MMO shit like this. Oh my god, he actually got on. That's my goat. We'll see if he makes it through more than one dungeon. One of the new boonstones has a revolving ship to fight on. Wait, really? In T2? Goofy Farmer. Goofy Farmer canceled their friend request? Right when I was gonna... Goofy, what the hell? Right when I was gonna accept it, you canceled? Oh, my friends list is full? He meant to feud me. Is my friends list full? Is it 50 people? I mean, I can remove these people that have been offline for 70 days. But we were forced to split up by these reptilians. Adventurer, I ask of you, please find the other. Oh, you wanted to join the party. You don't want to be my friend. That's fine. I don't even care. I don't even care. Oh my god, the damage difference is insane. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Add me to your friends list and then literally perfect timing. You delete the request? Like, talk about a tease. It's insane. It's all good. It's all good. I'll remember this when our paths cross. You know what? Actually, I don't need to feud this Fury guy. Yep, we'll get that set up. Now I'm on my villain shit. Now I'm on my villain shit. When the servers merge, I will find you. I have a particular set of skills. There's no duration on revenge. Damn. That was kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of cooked with that one. I will find your butthole. Excuse me? Excuse me? Might be a Chang homie angle. All servers merge adrenaline. Everyone come to adrenaline. Lights? Lights? This guy just wants to AFK for the boss fight. Interesting, interesting. I'll buy my transfer ticket back. Oh, it pushed you into the flower. Death boy chaos. Wait. That's the first time I've ever seen that. I threw a spear at him and the damage number was a question mark. Did anybody else see that? I've never seen that before. Like normally they have damage reduction or whatever, so it's a smaller number. I threw a spear at him and it's just a question mark. Broken ass weapon. Okay, dude. Oh my god. Bro did negative damage. Mm-hmm. The boss BM the fuck out of me with that one. I can't even lie. I mean, I fuck with this damage heavy, bro. If every boss kill was this fast, like... What is she picking up? Oh, you're talking about the song. Lights, I linked the party in Alliance. Chat, after I made that Google Doc, like that Excel sheet today, showing where all the guilds and alliances are, do you guys agree that 5 servers is a good amount, or do you think there should be less? Do you think there should be more? What do you guys think? Okay. There should be less? How many servers would you like to see? Okay. Let's have one server just duke it out. I've heard some people say they want 2. I've heard some people say 5 is good. I personally think 3 is a good number. I think 2 is... I mean, like, if we're being real right now, I would love one central server with motherfucking everybody on it. But that shit would not really work in this game. That being said, there are going to be a lot of people coming back for T2. And I think that's what Amazon is... Yo, Tiest! Coming in with the 5 gifted. Yo, thank you so much. What the hell? Yo. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate that. Aches, Fuego, Little Murdoch, Peachy, and Silver Poo. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Flip, you probably got a sub on Wednesday, bro. People were going crazy with the gifted. If they can expand the Warboss zones and inflate their HP, it could work. Yeah, I could see that. Do you think Greatsword Spear evasion build is good for T2? It could be okay. Personally, with like the way a lot of the spear mastery and stuff is working going into T2, I think you want to build endurance. The endurance like Greatsword Spear builds seem very, very good. Very well rounded in terms of like you still get a good amount of offensive stats. You get a good amount of hit and heavy attack and stuff. And you don't really have to sacrifice anything. I think going evasion, you have to start sacrificing some of your offensives, which is, you know, never a good thing when you're playing a class that wants to kill. Big war today. Massive war. Massive war. Absolutely massive. I'm excited for the inner server though. I want dynamic events to be dynamic. It'd be nice to have people at dynamic events. Yeah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Vanguard goes hard. Yeah, it's a very good set. War bosses are going to be GVG. Well, okay, so what happens if everyone goes to the same server? I mean, that's almost like a counter to the guilds trying to dodge. Low key. If you think about it, these guilds that are like trying to dodge or whatever, if they just change the conflict bosses to inner server, like you're almost at a benefit of being on the same server with the strong guilds, because then you get an inner server against weaker guilds for the bosses, if that's how it's gonna work, you know. Inflating the HP isn't necessary. Field bosses won't be a thing in T2. Wait, what? What do you mean field bosses won't be a thing? You're forced to see all the people dodging you daily, right? Aren't there new field bosses in T2 that drop like good gear sets? That's where like Imperial Tracker and stuff comes from. Or like at least the pieces that I want. Okay, bro, what is happening? I missed both of my Phoenix barrages. I'll crush you all. Do you only get one? Do you have to choose PvP or PV or peace boss? Yeah, see, that's the thing. We don't really know yet. We don't know how the new bosses are gonna work, the new conflicts or whatever. I'd imagine peace will be the same, right? You know what I'm the most excited about for T2? Is not having as many mana problems. Holy shit, it's gonna be a treat. Give me the ogre helm.
Best friends. Yep.
Give me more mana regen. Let me get all that. Let me get all that. Field bosses as in open fields. So it's, oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Bright. Yeah. I've seen some janky SNS Greysword builds for T2. Yeah, the builds are kind of all over the place. What's surprising me the most is that, like, a lot of people that are supposed to be kind of like the go-to for builds and stuff in T2, like a lot of KR players and a lot of people that are KR, quote unquote KR veterans, some of the builds look really scuffed. I don't know. I feel like there's still so much like gatekeeping and stuff that goes on with these builds. Because some of them you could just look at and be like, okay, it's missing this, it's missing this. Why would they not run this? And it almost seems like they're doing it on purpose. I don't know. It's like they played the game, they know the game, but these builds seem like they're being put together by fresh players, you know? Honestly, the fairest way to do GVG bosses is to make portals like pieces, randomly distribute guilds against each other. That'll make people decide between peace and conflict, which will limit how much loot will drop, which keeps prices up higher. So if they were to do that, do you think it's fair to reward like the conflict bosses with more loot than, let's say, the peace bosses? Do you think guilds should be rewarded for, like, you know, having a stronger guilds by getting more loot and more drops in these PvP portals? And if so, what do you think the response of, you know, the more casual community would be to that? Sounds like the US government. Jesus. The issue with field bosses isn't the field bosses itself, it was the Zerg alliances. Yup. It's really, I mean, like, obviously they know alliances are an issue, which is why they're doing this pivot, right? Of like having conflict bosses be instance, and they're making them like GVGs. Like, obviously they know it's a problem. But it seems like they really, for whatever reason, want to keep the alliance system in the game. And so they're trying to find workarounds for the bosses and shit. This game is 75% PvP. The response shouldn't be any different than it's been. Yeah. Yeah, Reno, that's kind of my point, though, is like, okay, if there's an entire alliance system in your game, but the sole purpose of that alliance system is for one event that happens every 2 weeks, don't you think there should be maybe a different system in place? Or, like, you know, potentially the alliance system only exists on that one day? Or, like, if they're gonna pivot in that direction, I think the alliance system and as a whole should be, you know, looked at a little bit closer. Anything is better than running circles for years like we did in BDO. Yeah, the thing about BDO circles is it never really bothered me because, you know, the circles were kind of a means to an end. Like, you were making your character stronger, similar to me running these dungeons over and over and over and over and over. It's to make my character stronger for the PvP content. That's essentially what circles were in BDO. The problem comes when there is no incentive to run those circles or to spam dungeons like this. Right? Like, let's say there's no way to prep for T2 and doing these dungeons doesn't have any effect on your character in T2. Literally, there'd be 0 people. There'd be literally 0 people on the game right now. So you need that incentive, which is kind of what BDO, in my opinion, has lost as of recently. Mm-hmm. Is the Dragoon class in BDO good? Dragoon class. Are you talking about Drac? She was like broken overpowered, but she got nerfed. I think the temp solution for them to figure out how to rebuild, the only thing that needs alliance is CH. Yeah. No, I agree with that 100%. Dude. Please, for the love of God, introduce a 5v5 arena mode. Yeah, I think like a 12v12 would be. I think like a 12v12 scale would work very well in this game. Nani, what's up? How are you? What up, gangster? What up, gangster? How are you? How are you? Are you getting hype yet? Almost time for T2. I think when we're a week away, that's when it'll really start to set in how close we are. Right now, it seems like it's still off in the distance, but yeah. Any update when this MMO will have full open world PvP, or will it be like this PvE simulator? Are you talking about Throne of Liberty? Throne of Liberty has a fuck ton of PvP. Like, this game is very PvP oriented and very PvP focused. It just doesn't have, like, if you're looking for that, like, you can leave a town and kill anybody anywhere, it doesn't offer that. And I don't think it will ever offer that, because a lot of people, more so casual players, really do not like that style of MMO. We're gonna have Nebula, right? Nebula is gonna be an entire island dedicated to PvP. There's PvP events, there's PvP bosses, there's wars, there's siege, there's nighttime PvP in the open world. Like, there's so much PvP offered to you in this, but none of it is what I would call like your traditional open world. No, it's not. I stopped after 4.3k gear score. PvP is secondary. There's no karma system or something. I mean, I don't. If you played this game to 4.3k gear score and you don't see all the PvP offered in the game, then I don't know how to help you with that. Mans is tripping. I mean, there's just certain players that they want, like, they want to be able to go anywhere outside of a town, and they want to be able to flag up and kill anybody. And if it doesn't have that, if they don't have the opportunity to go kill a level 10 noob that just left Castleton for the first time, in their eyes, there's no PvP in the game, you know? It is what it is. You see it across multiple MMOs in a lot of chats, like, I don't know. It is what it is. Ark, what's up, brother? How you doing? Gotta go back to Ultimate Online for the full loot PvP. Yeah. At nighttime on my server, we coordinate with other guilds for GVGs. PvP and ganking are not the same thing, but not everyone thinks that. Yeah. People are... It's like there's so much in PvP and TnL. But there's always those people that are like... They want the non-consensual PvP. They want to be able to gear up, run around, and just kill noobs that are trying to, like, farm. That's like... If you look at BDO, that's so much of the player base, bro. That's so much of the BDO player base. They want to kill noobs. The issue with TnL PvP is there's no PvP for small guilds or solo players outside Dominion. Since all the PvP is scheduled, bigger alliance guilds show up for it. Nebula was a step in the right direction. Well, so if you guys don't know about Nebula, the 7 hours a week thing is not like... You can earn a lot more time than that. 7 hours is just the default time given. Okay, so Dante, let me ask you this, brother. Since you're all about the PvP, you know, you're a PvP Giga Chad. What game would you consider to be enough PvP? GTA. GTA is a crazy answer. You can buy more time or sell it in the auction house. Yep. I do agree with you though, Flip, to a certain extent. Like, it would be nice if there was more like PvP availability for like smaller scale stuff. Lineage 2. Okay, so let me... Lineage 2. Lineage 2 came out October 1st, 2003. So that game came out 22 years ago. Now let me ask you this. Do you think in the current state of gaming and the way a lot of these players view video games, Do you think a game like Lineage 2 would survive in the current gaming space? And I want you to answer that seriously. And if you can answer that seriously, then you will understand why there is nothing like that in today's day and age. It's a sad reality, but it is a reality that you're gonna have to come to sooner or later. We will never know because not one single MMO copied Lineage 2 system. Well, maybe it's because that system is not sought after by anyone. Like, no one is looking for a game like that. And the people that are probably still fucking playing it if it's as good as you say. Like, this is, I don't know. This is just like it's like a boomer rant. It's like people that go into the WoW category and they talk about how good it used to be. This is like the equivalent of like hearing my grandpa be like, oh, back in my day, you used to be able to buy a can of soda pop for a nickel. Why don't they bring back those prices? Like, I don't know, bro. Just not gonna happen. A can of soda pop. I get what you're saying, Dante. Don't get me wrong. I understand what you want. I'm just saying it's not gonna happen. It's the sad reality. The PvP player base in every MMO makes up the minority of the community. So there will never again, unless it's like funded by individuals, there will never again be an MMO that comes close to being that type of way, because that's not what a majority of the player base wants. People on content and games and realize a year's worth of development equals a week's worth of the hardcore player. Yeah. Is it AOC open PvP? I don't know. That game to me doesn't exist until it actually has a release date. I haven't followed anything AOC related for a very, very long time. You in PvP anywhere on Ashes? Curious to see if they keep that model moving forward. I'd like more incentive to stay in the top kill ranks, like a morph or something. I think they need to redo how the actual kill ranking works. Because as of right now, kill ranking, and I mean all the rankings realistically just equate to like the most time online, you know. It doesn't really showcase anything other than the amount of hours that you're able to put into the video game every day. So I would like, it'd be really nice if they redid the ranking somehow, but I do like the idea of it being more incentivized. I know the creator of Ashes was like a huge Arcade player, so sounds like a lot of the systems and stuff are set up in a similar way to Arcade. which as someone that played a lot of arcade, it's kind of nice. Isn't there another Arcade coming out? Yeah, like Arcade Chronicles, but it's like I think it's like PvE focused. Or not even PvE focused, but only PvE. It's single player too? Arcade Chronicles is single player? So it's like the Pearl Abyss equivalent of Crimson Desert? Dude, it's been snowing here so much. And I've been shoveling a lot of fucking snow, bro. My back is a little sore. Yeah, he was one of my main gaming friends. Met him in Arcade, and you're still good friends with him. Well, Dragoon, if you got any tank, GG's. People I queue for tank all the time because these dungeons you just fucking slam your head into. There's nothing that you need proper tank mechanics for. And so many times I'll get randoms that are like, where's our tank? No tank? GG's. It's like, bro, it's gotta be okay. It's gotta be okay. Stop. They think tank equals they get no damage taken? Yeah, I don't really know. It's been a mild winter here in Wisconsin. I live in Washington State, but I'm pretty close to Canada. And it's been cold and snowy. Washington residents, rise up. Rise up. Hell yeah, brother. Chad, do you guys, any of you guys watch the show called Alone? My girlfriend and I are like obsessed with that show. There was a new season that just got added to Netflix. That was like, it was fucking insane, bro. Never heard of it? It's one of those like survival shows. Like basically the premise for Alone is they get dropped off in a remote location by themselves and they give them a bunch of camera gear. And it's basically last man standing. Wins like $500,000. It's pretty entertaining. My girlfriend and I are like obsessed with it. There's a new season on Netflix, and the people that are on the most recent season are like, they're all insane. Like they run like their own survival schools, or they like fucking grew up in the woods, like just people that are insane. And they put them like almost in the Arctic Circle, like super far north Canada. And it was a how long did they have to live there? Well, it's literally last man standing. It's literally last man standing. So it just depends on when people tap out, basically. It could be anywhere from like 30 days. It could be all the way up to 100 days. It depends. But it's like, I don't know. the show itself is like really, really interesting. What show is it? It's called Alone. It's called Alone. Because there's so many different aspects of like the actual survival, right? Like, you know, they have to get food, they have to make a shelter, they have to, you know, deal with the weather. Then you have to deal with like the mental of like being out there by yourself and being away from your loved ones and shit, right? And that, like, sometimes that gets at people. Yeah, there's a season where they get dropped off in like grizzly bear territory. It's called Outlast? No, Outlast is similar though. Outlast is a good show. This one is called Alone. Outlast is good too. But I think Outlast is the one where they have like teams. Alone is like, it's literally one individual. And 10 of them get dropped off. You don't have Alone on Netflix Canada? What the fuck? Alone is so sick. Dude, it's so sick. I just got done binging like the most recent season that they added. And dude, the people that were on there were, I mean, they were fucking nuts. Without like giving a spoiler, there was one guy who he like fell over. This one guy, he fell over and he had like a branch go into his arm and it like snapped off and he pulled that shit out and then he was able to like make a medicine out of like some tree bark and like some other herbs and shit, and he like literally cleaned the entire wound off of shit that he found like out in the woods. Like, dude, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. Do you mind if I take an indeterminate amount of time to go survive in the Arctic so I can win enough money to not have to come back to work? Yeah. They dropped them absolutely thing. I don't know what you... What are you trying to say, Ark? Oh, with absolutely nothing? No, they get a pick. I think of it, it's like a list of like 50 items, and they get to pick 10 of the 10 items from those 50 things to survive with. But it's all like very primitive items. So like an item will be like a tarp, or an item will be like a pot, or like just like very basic shit. Like a fishing line or the parachute cord, shit like that. Yeah, if you haven't watched it, man, it's super entertaining. If you don't have it on Netflix in Canada, maybe it might be on like Hulu or something else. I've actually always wondered, why is there like a different set of shows and movies based on where you live on Netflix? I don't understand that. Like literally a lot of the Alone seasons like take place in some part of Canada. So for Canadians not to have access to that seems silly to me. The state decides what we watch. Big corpos doing BS for money. Distributors have rights to sell certain movies and shows. Like the Canadian Netflix company probably lost the bid to, so they probably lost the bid to, you're saying like a different streaming service? There's like a different Canadian streaming service that probably has a loan on it because they bid higher. Oh, that makes sense. I wonder what it is. But you can just use like a VPN, right? And just VPN through NA. And then you'll get all the NA shows. VPN works? Easy. GG, bro. No tank. GG. GG. Why are there so many Korean shows? I don't even live in Korea. Bro, there are some banger Korean shows on Netflix. There are some banger Korean shows on Netflix. Physical 100, if you guys haven't watched that, banger show. GG. Physical 100 is a banger. There was a there's like a Korean cooking show. If you guys fuck with the cooking shows, I really like this. That's been like the past like 3 or 4 years. I've been super into cooking. It's been like kind of a go-to hobby for me. But there's a really good Korean cooking show. My girlfriend speaks Korean, so she watches a lot of like the K-dramas and stuff. Cooking stream. It's a lot of pressure, man. It's a lot of pressure. I just made for Valentine's Day, I made my girlfriend braised beef short ribs. That shit was fire. Fire. Cooking stream would be crazy. I'd tune in. Mm-hmm. Get it? Cooking fire. Yo, Rito! Thank you for the 6 months, man. Welcome back, bro. You said I'm here a decent amount of time I subbed. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much for the love. Okay, barbecue. Dude, one time I made Korean fried chicken sandwiches. That shit was so good. It was such a process, though. But it was really good. What role does SNSGS generally play in Siege? Isn't it just CC backline, or if I usually just peel for my liberators, do I try to stick to that somehow in Siege as well? Yeah, I mean, Taylor, to be honest right now, SNS Greatsword is kind of just a buff bot in most scenarios. Like you're playing the Bastion, peel, you play Blood Devo, like you're essentially like a buff bot, and then you can use like abilities like Mud Hand, Dev Smash to look for clumps. You can also play more for peel. So, yeah. It can be played a couple different ways, but the most common is definitely like buff bot / peeling at the moment. If you're in a spear squad though, you're the engage. Yep. But even like, no matter what, whether you're engage or peeling, you're always playing some type of buff bot. Like the buffs that SNS Greatsword can apply to your static and to your party is just, it's fucking insane, to be honest. Blood Diva is too good, bro. I think so. In BDO, there was a skill kind of similar to Blood Devo, except it was just like percentage damage reduction, and it was so strong, and only Witch and Wizard could use it, that in BDO most, like 90% of guilds just turned into Witch Wizard. And what they did to counter that is they made it to where once that buff was applied to a player, they had a debuff for a certain amount of time where you couldn't receive the effect again. And I really think they need to do that to Blood Diva in this game. I think Blood Diva is way too overtuned. And it's gotten to the point where most guilds, like top end guilds, will have 2 SNS Grey Swords per party. And the uptime on Blood Diva is so fucking high. It's too high, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll look into it, but we'll see. Once you start chaining Blood Divas, bro, it's just like people are just fucking unkillable. People are unkillable. Burger, I'm gonna try to get some more people in here. Very thanks to me just as a bot. You're not a bot, man. Mm-hmm. 3 out of 4. See if we can get one more person. This guy in Arena said Bricked is notorious for block scripting. Huh? Not wrong, though. He said invite me for the feud. I got you if you need. Oh. Oh, shit. We're at the boss. Love that. Love that. What up, Dex? How are you? Something terrible must have happened here. It's okay. The cleanup crew is here. How's it going over there? Just chilling, man. Big motherfucking chilling. Give me that axe. Give me that ass. Give me that axe. Do we have heals in our party? No. No, no, no. I really want to try that. I mean, it might be super troll, but I'm gonna try it at some point in T2. The Rising Slash like AoE build with the new Rising Slash like mastery. I feel like it could go hard. Dude, these people that were like stuck at the boss with fucking no party, they have to be so happy right now. Rising got crazy if you actually get full burn stacks on someone. Yeah, did you see the new mastery decks where you get like an additional 20%? Like you could take the skill spec for it to get an additional 20, and then you take another, you take the mastery to get another additional 20 per stack. You get someone 9 stacks on them and fucking proc that shit. Probably hits. Like getting full stacks on someone is not that hard either. Just takes like 1 Phoenix. Can I invite like that? How do you invite? Wait, how do you invite someone from a different server? Have to do like slash invite. Does that work? Can you? There we go. There we go. Gangsta. Thank you guys. I knew there was a way, I just couldn't remember. Couldn't remember.
I'm Finaloa, the master of Golden Wave merchants. We came here to look for buried on the island.
I wish they'd make the burn stacks work like the burst ones though. Yeah, no, I agree, Dex. It's actually really annoying. Because there are a lot of things that you want to like use to blow up the stacks. But then they just roll over and you're just like, well, GG. From feuds to friends, Silesium is healing. Retweet.
Please help me.
I'm so hungry. I have this and then 3 more dungeons, so I'm out of T2s. Maybe we take a little break, have some lunch. I had a bowl of cereal this morning for like, dude, I haven't had cereal in probably like a year. Bowl of cereal did hit, but it's just not the same, you know? Not the same as like some eggs and toast. Something a little more balanced. Balanced. You been fucking with melted cheese on toast? What kind of cheese? What kind of cheese we putting on that toast? American or cheddar? Cheddar. Damn. That made me want, dude. I would fuck up a grilled cheese right now with some tomato soup. Some tomato basil soup. Ooh. Ooh. Top 3 favorite meals? Retweet. That shit is gas. Gasolina. 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 I'm so curious what the meta is gonna look like in NA for T2. I think guilds are gonna pick up a lot more staffs once people start to realize how strong staff is in T2. They also like Cannon, Joey, and Blue did that T2 list, like tier list. They ranked one dagger pretty high with T2, which is gonna be interesting. Got some more damage with mastery. Yeah. More damage with mastery. Some new like DPS skills. I don't know how viable those new DPS skills are. I'll fry you. Turn you into a tasty rat. I have no mana. Uh-oh. They're dropping like flies. The thing about one dagger is I feel like even, you know, with all the theory crafting and shit, it's still a mystery. Because no one in KR really fucking plays it, right? So... Not a lot of data. Not a lot of data. Data. It's kind of the same thing as Spear. Like a lot of KR players, when Spear first came out, they thought it was bad. So there's not a lot of KR just like Spear dagger players. There's quite a few. Recently, I've been seeing more and more greatsword spears popping up in KR, but haven't seen a lot of spear dags. Mm-hmm. Damn, bro. That grilled cheese. That grilled cheese with the tomato soup is sounding good. It's sounding good right now. Is it fine? Fine. Wait, Supple only took Black Howell Plains? What? Dodgeball, S tier Dodgers? Times are rough. I log on to BDO and play Solar for the first time in months. I'm facing GM Poly and CM Corruption. Are they doing like an event? Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up on some content. The hardcore shit in BDS seems so weird to me. They're doing 4 classes and that's it. Mhm. No clue they got 3-0'd. That's fucked up, man. Mm-hmm. Dude, the fucking TnL content court is talking more about Bedia than TnL. Do. Mertley, what's up? How are you? All right, sorry, chat. I was reading a bunch of bullshit. All right, I'm going to grab some lunch real quick. They're putting together crypt parties, bro. Ugh. Can't be bothered. Do. Be right back, chat. Just gonna make some lunch. Yo, yo. Okay, chat. We're gonna watch a video from Moreland, and it's about T2 and prepping for T2.
Hey, hi.
Hey, hi. We're gonna watch this while I eat, and then we'll get back on the grind. Sound good, boys? Oh my god. Moreland jump scare behind my cam. Hi. Hey, hi.
How's it going? Wilds of Talandre has been announced for March 6th. This is going to be a huge update for Throne and Liberty, raising the level cap up to 55, introducing a new tier of gear, which will be upgraded all the way to plus 12, and several other new ways that you're going to be able to progress your character. We have a little over a month to prepare for this, and there are many things we can do right now that are going to give us a huge boost to our progression when the update actually comes out. So if you don't follow this guide, you are totally screwed. No, I'm just kidding. There's going to be a lot in here, so just take it at your own pace. Just like with Tier 1, if you approach all of this casually, you still will be able to max out and be competitive
son,
eventually.
I think
it's just going to take you longer to get there.
It's not
so,
many.
You know, enjoy the game.
I think it's
don't
like
burn yourself out.
Like
First
15
thing we
more
want
or
to
something
focus
like
on
that.
is getting as much ore as possible, specifically rubrics, emerald, and stalin ore. There are several things that this is going to be used for. First of all, in order to get our tier 2 gear all the way to plus 12, we're going to need hundreds of growth stones per piece. So one of the ingredients for these growth stones is going to be this precious
Don't quote
ore.
me on that,
And
though.
then in addition to that, we have this new skill mastery system, which you can see on quest log. And some of these unlocks in the middle or these big ones at the end also cost a lot of ore, so you're going to want to save up for that. And then finally, when it comes to material transmutation, ores, especially the rare, so the blue tier ores, these can be very efficient in terms of maxing out your transmutation. We're going to have some extra tiers, tier 4 and tier 5 eventually, that will have tier 2 gear in them. They might also carry something called trait resonance fragments, which is just going to be another way to add more stats to your gear. And in Korea right now, the only way to get those fragments is from this system. They might change it for ours, but either way, these are going to be really valuable just because it'll allow you to gamble and potentially get more gear. So there really is no upper limit to how many of these ores is useful. More of them is always going to be better. Now, in order to get more of these, we're mostly going to be doing things that we've already been doing. Run your instances, run your abyssal dungeons, and run your contracts.
To roll max
when it comes to your contracts, I typically prioritize the stalins, followed by the emirates, followed by the rubrics. This is kind of up to you. It depends on how many stones you're already working with. You might decide to prioritize the rubrics, the red ones, for your weapons first. If you are low on those and you want to make sure that your weapons are good to go, there is a pretty good chance that we will be able to get tier 2 weapons very early in the update. So if you're low on weapon stones in particular, you might want to focus on those. But in general, I like going after the stalins and the emirates because you need more of them in total. And because they all have the same value when it comes to transmutation, so just having a higher quantity of ores, regardless of the type, is going to be really useful. The exception to this is the blues. These are worth less than the other ores, so I would not go after these unless you're new to the game and you're still working on upgrading your skills. One quick piece of tinfoil here. In the announcement, they did say that we are getting tier 2 weapons and armor, and they used that phrase, that specific phrase, 2 different times in the video.
Loaded,
so
bro. Look at that.
There's a chance that we will not even get T2 accessories on launch. I don't know how this would work. It seems unlikely, but it is just something to think about when deciding which of these materials to prioritize. You also want to make sure that you are buying the scrolls every week from the
that lucid balance was at the beginning.
These allied resistance scrolls we'll talk about in a little
lucid
bit,
insolent was the beginning of T2
specifically,
or the beginning of February.
You should make sure that you run these. Don't ever forget to buy these. They're really valuable. Now, when it comes to the contract merchant, I would not buy any of the ores here. I think that they are not a good value. You should focus instead on buying your mystic keys, your enchanted ink, extraction stones, and maybe this blessing pouch. We'll talk about this a little bit more later. So a couple of tips here. Only upgrade your rare materials into precious materials as needed, or if you're out of space in the bank. This does cost a lot of solent, and this is going to add up over time. There's other materials that you're going to need to upgrade here as well. So don't be in a big rush here, or else you might spend all your solent too early. The other thing is that when it comes to material transmutation, the rare ores actually are more efficient in here than the precious ores. It's a 5-to-1 ratio, but the precious ones don't give you 5 times more points. They only give you like 4 times more. So if you do decide to use material transmutation, you're going to be happy that you kept a lot of these in their rare form. Now, when it does come time to upgrade your materials, it is very important that you upgrade the material first and then make the stone. Do not make blue stones and then upgrade blue stones into purple. If you already have some blue stones just because you happen to loot them from the codex or the battle pass or something, then okay, that's fine. But do not craft blue stones with your materials. If you go this route, you will spend almost twice as much solent. It is one of the worst noob traps in the game. I do not know why it is like this, but it's very important that you upgrade the individual materials.
I did not know this,
the crystal
to
and
be
the
honest.
ore, and then once those things are purple, you can craft your purple stones with the materials directly. So let's talk about those other
did not know
materials.
that.
For polished crystal, the biggest thing is to just make sure that you're buying this out from the guild vendor every day. Other than that, you're going to get these crystals from doing the same content that you've already been doing. If you really want to go out of your way to farm more, then what people are doing is they are spamming
Twice as much?
the first
Yeah, that's
boss
crazy.
in Tyrant's Isle, the little mini boss. Some builds are able to solo this. If you're having trouble, you might have to take a friend, but you just queue into the dungeon, you run over, kill the guy, he drops some crystals, you leave, and you do that over and over again. I am not personally doing this. It sounds way too boring. But if you're real down bad on polished crystals, or if you're just super bored and looking for something to farm, then that is an option. Also, you can get polished crystals from your contracts, but I think in the long run, the ore is going to be more valuable. The next big thing is going to be magic powder. So we're going to need 2 purple magic powder per weapon stone, and then 1 per armor stone, 1 per accessory stone. So in total, there's thousands of powder that we need. Right now, I've got about 2,000 that I can make, and I've got about 1K in the bank. So about 3K total. This is definitely the bottleneck for me. So this is something I'm going to be focusing on the next month, trying to get a couple thousand more of this so that I have some nice cushion going into T2. And you'll still be able to accumulate this after Talandre drops as well.
I just don't understand.
Don't feel like you need all of this to be done by March 6th.
Like, all of these materials and shit that we've been working on, that we've been stacking up.
Accumulating this even after
What the fuck are the people going to do that are coming back to the game? Or starting
of course,
new?
More is always going to be better. There's really only one way of getting large quantities of magic powder, and that is from dissolving gear. Now, if I dissolve a piece of gear by itself, it's only going to be worth 10 powder. If I dissolve a piece of gear that has been traded up, each additional trait on this thing is worth either 25 or 30 powder. It alternates back and forth. So that means before I dissolve this piece, I want to try to fill it up completely with traits. The best slots to do this with are generally going to be glove, helm, legs, boots, and weapons. Blue chest pieces are just a little bit too hard to come by. And when it comes to accessories, we're likely going to be using a lot of those drops to stack blessing. Getting blessing on those slots I just mentioned is very easy, so we can both build blessing and use those slots for magic powder. We'll talk about blessing a little bit more later on, but the biggest thing to note here is that when it comes to the purple versions of these, probably the only one that's viable is boots. You can get both the Shock Commander Sabatons and Ascended Guardian shoes from one rotation at Silius 6F, the Abominations. And boot is really the only slot that I've found that I've been reliably able to fill up the purples all the way in order to dissolve them. The other slots, I'm just not getting quite as much. So my strategy here mostly consists of dissolving
Can't wait to be
blues,
caught up so we
although I
stop
do
playing
go
for future
purple
metas.
Boots in particular. Obviously, you're only doing this with items that
I hope that happens
are kind of
at
like
some
junk
point.
that aren't selling for a good price anyways. If you get a good drop, you don't want to use it for powder. You still want to try to sell it.
In BDO, we were
recent.
hoping for that for years.
Weapons give you twice as
they're
much
still
powder
behind.
as the rest of the items. And you might get enough purple items that you could smash together and dissolve. However, I would probably hold on to your purple weapons and throw them in the bank.
That being said, the
if you
gap
have
is much
room.
smaller,
The reason for
which
this
is nice.
is because weapons also give you double points for material transmutation. We already talked about why material transmutation is going to be important.
Talking about
And
BDO,
so
yeah.
if we're going to stockpile something, the most like space efficient option for that is going to be purple weapons. So any extra purple weapons I have, I'm going to
Have you
save
seen the
for
hardcore
material
server? I
transmutation
haven't
in
seen
bank,
the announcement,
but any extra blues I
but
have,
people
I'm
were
going to
talking about
combine
it.
together and dissolve.
Said it's
There's
only
one other
4
source of magic
classes.
powder that we need to talk about, which is of course Focus by Advanced.
Is
Those
it-
of you who have followed me for
is
a
it,
while know all about this stuff. We're
still
just
a
gonna
limited
take a
amount of
scoop
time, or
that
did they
and
change
mix it
that?
with water, and we get a delicious blend of caffeine, vitamins, and supplements. including alpha GPC, which is proven to help you concentrate, and L-theanine, which helps to reduce the caffeine jitters if you are prone to those. I've been partnered with Adance for like 6 years. I love the flavors. I love the formula. I'm drinking the sour gummy worm right now, and I can highly recommend. If sour is not your thing, I can also definitely recommend Tiger Blood and Cherry Limeade. These have been two of my favorites over the years. Today until February 6th, you can use code MorlandTV40 to get 40% off your purchases. They only let me do this every once in a while, so take advantage of it while you can.
40%.
And if you see this in the future, you can just use the regular Moreland TV code for 10% off. Okay, so far the tips that we've covered are going to give you a huge boost in getting your gear to plus 12, and it's going to give you a huge boost to your material transmutation, whether that's gambling for more gear or whether that's getting those trait resonance fragments. The next big thing we want to cover is tier 2 traits. So there's going to be two parts of this, unlocking and upgrading. For unlocking, we want to lean as heavily as we can on these trait unlock stones. And the reason for this is that simply when the update comes out,
it's
we're going
2
to
hours
to
and there's only 4
as many
classes.
Of our drops as possible in those first few weeks to maximize.
I mean, that's
lucent.
just, it's
And
literally
so
the BDO special,
instead
bro.
of having to
create something that could be
use
so
those drops
good
to
and they just
unlock
come
my
up short.
traits, I want to be able to sell those drops and use these unlock stones. So in total, if I wanted to unlock everything, it's going to cost me like 3,000 to 4,000 of these. The trait unlock stones for tier 2 cost twice as much as they do in tier 1. So I need as many of these as possible. Again, you don't need all of these on day 1, but we do want to make as much progress between
4
now
classes
and then as
is
we
crazy,
can.
bro.
So anytime there's an event going on, make sure you're buying them all from the event merchant, like the guy who is currently in Vienta Village. You can also get a lot of trait unlock stones by filling in this lithograph book. A lot of the epic entries here will give you a
That means
good
like
chunk of
every
trait unlock stones,
season,
plus some
it's just gonna
precious
favor
gems
people
you
that
can
play the
vendor
4
for a lot of
classes.
solent, which is also going to be very important.
That's just weird.
Get as much of this weekly mission done as you can so you can claim the unlock stones at the end of the week there. And then the biggest thing here is just try not to let your dungeon tokens cap out, and make sure that you're always choosing the random 1-star or random 2-star option. Both of these are going to give you dimensional shards. You can take these to the accessories crafter and turn in all of the T1 shards for a bundle of 3 stones, and one of each of the T2 shards for a bundle of 5. So this is going to add up over time and end up giving you hundreds more unlock stones. So that covers unlocking our traits. Now let's talk about tier 2 trait upgrading. So in tier 1, if I have a purple item that I want to upgrade, I can use a green trait, and that'll be a 1% chance. I can use blue, that'll be a 10% chance, and I can use purple, and that will be a 100% chance. In tier 2, all of this just slides up 1 tier. So now blue is going to be 1%.
Is that their way of trying to balance it? Is reducing the amount of classes? Is that what they said?
100%.
Sorry.
Again, we want to avoid using tier 2 pieces here as much as possible.
They said it was for balance.
Sell those and make lucent. So the trick is going to be stacking as much blessing using.
If you look at those classes, Zerker shits on all 3 of the other classes. If we're talking about balance, I don't know how that balances it any more than having all the classes, but you know,
blues and tier 1 purples as we can, so that when we get a T2 drop, that blessing is already filled in, and we can just use regular purples and crank that 10% to 100% and just upgrade those traits much more cheaply. So we're going to keep this simple. There's really only one strategy you need to know to do this properly, and it's going to involve just a fresh purple piece that you haven't leveled up and haven't transferred. You can't use blue for this, because if you go blue to purple, you're going to block yourself from being able to transfer it properly. So it has to be just a fresh purple item that hasn't been leveled up and still has this level transfer
throwback to the OG.
I'm then going to unlock the second and third traits.
Is it Succession and Awakening? Or is it only pre-awaken? Like what? Throwback to the OG classes?
On this, preferably I'm going to do this using other drops. So like hopefully I looted 2 or 3 swirling essence hats and I can get some of these unlocks for free. If I need to spend a little bit of lucent to unlock these, then that's okay, but I don't want to spend too much here. The whole goal is to save lucent. So maybe I'll spend like 30 or 40 lucent to get a trait unlocked here, but my goal here is to spend as little as possible. And so the next step after we've got these unlocked is to just start feeding as many blues into this item as possible. I don't want to feed other purples. Feeding blues is going to net me more blessing. 90% of those blues are going to fail, which is going to give me 40 blessing each. And then 10% of them are going to succeed, which is fine. We want that too. We do want this item to fill up eventually, but we just want it to be really stacked first.
If it's
so if
OG,
I'm feeding
wasn't
dozens
Tamer
of blues
there?
into this thing over the next few
Tamer
weeks,
is OG,
then
Valk.
it's going to accumulate somewhere
Witch
between
Wizard.
3,000 and 4,000 blessing before the traits fill up entirely. And by the way, if you're new to the game, you can just do this with your main gear. Like if you're still working on traits on your actual gear, then just use this strategy on the stuff you're wearing. You might not even need a placeholder. But for those of us who have been playing for a while, we're going to feed a bunch of blues into this. Ideally, it's going to be fully traded with a few thousand blessing when it comes time for us to transfer this into our T2. But before we transfer this into our T2, we take our current piece of gear. So my current helmet will transfer into this Swirling Essence hat. All the traits on my current helmet will get converted into 1300 blessing. And then all of the traits on this hat, when they go from tier 1 to tier 2, are worth twice that much. So it's going to be 2600 blessing. So all in all, I have about 4k blessing from the traits. And then I have 3 or 4k blessing that just got stacked up as I failed a bunch of blues. If I have blessing on my main gear already, like this helmet already has 2k blessing, then I can be a lot more relaxed with this. But basically, you total all that up, and you end up with about 7,000 or 8,000 blessing on your tier 2 piece. You only need 8,100 blessing in total. That's 9 upgrades that cost 900 blessing each. So if you only end up with like 7k, that's fine. You're one trade short. You'll still be able to farm more stuff in tier 2 and get yourself some blessing and finish that out. It's not a big deal. So just get a placeholder purple that you can unlock very cheaply or ideally for free using other drops, and then throw as many blues into that as you can. When tier 2 gets close, try to make sure that this item is fully traded. Transfer your current gear into the placeholder, and then transfer the placeholder into the tier 2. Don't stress too much about getting this perfect. Yes, it is a big boost, but it's not like you can't just get more of this later even after the expansion drops. Your tier 2 grinds is still going to be giving you lots of extra loot. It's going to be giving you lots of things that you can still use for blessing. I've seen people suggest that you should use conversion stones to reset a trait so that you can stack even more blessing on it. My brother in Christ, do not use conversion stones in order to stack more blessing. Those conversion stones are worth way more than that blessing. Just like the unlock stones, conversion stones are going to cost twice as much for tier 2. And on average, about half of the gear that you loot, that first trait is going to be something that you don't want, which means you're going to need these trait conversion stones to get rid of all those bad traits and replace them with something you want. So these are very, very valuable, far more valuable than getting an extra 1,000 or 2,000 blessing on your piece of gear. So just get what you can now, but don't obsess over this. The only caveat here is that if you're playing super casually and you're only going to be able to get like 500 blessing on one of these items, then just don't bother with it at all. Just stick with your main gear, because that tier 1 to tier 2 transfer is worth twice as much blessing.
How much loosen?
You get to do that one
does
time.
it loosen
so you
for
want to
your
make sure that the item
personal
that you're
inventory
from tier
scale
1 to tier 2 has as many traits,
or is it a
as
flat
possible.
price every
so
time?
Don't use a purple that only has, you know, like 3 or 4 traits on it. You want this thing to be at least more than half
flat price
full for this to be worth doing at all. If you can't hit that, then don't even bother with placeholders. Just use your main gear and just catch up after the expansion. Now, as far as what items you want to use on this, a lot of it is just going to come down to chance.
Maybe I'll buy more inventory in T2.
Several of these Visage of Executioners
if I start
from
making more monies,
and they all have different traits, then go ahead and just trait those together, use them to unlock, and that can be the piece that you stack on. If you are totally lost, here is a chart with sort of a good starting point for each piece. If you're looking for a purple item to go after, here are some good items and the locations that you can get them. This is only if you're stuck and don't already have purples that you can work with. For the most part, this is what you guys want to be focusing on, getting a high quantity of blues that you can feed into these items. Just make sure that the blue items that you're farming have at least 3 traits that actually match the placeholder item. You don't want a purple that's like health regen, melee evasion, melee endurance, while you're looting blues that are mana plus range and magic. You're going to notice that Sanctum,
More than put in the
Altar,
work,
and 6F
100%.
Abominations cover the majority of what we need here, so I would focus mainly on those 2 rotations first. And then just a quick note, the Umbra Staff that's mentioned here also drops from Sanctum Altar. I forgot to put it here, but both of these are going to be really good options that you'll loot while you are grinding either of these rotations. If you're not familiar with these rotations, the 6F Abomination rotation, you come down to this circle right here, kill all the ones at the bottom, take the stairs to this block, kill the ones here, go across, and then fly down and make a little triangle.
Dude, he covers everything, bro.
Circle here, kill everything, and then come here and make a triangle. And then if your group is really zooming,
his videos are good
by flying between them from the high points. The Sanctum Altar rotation from the bottom teleporter here, we're going to just go down and right up these rocks, and we can avoid doing any puzzles or anything, and we get right up into where we need to be. This rotation is really nice because it is mostly Geos, Hydros, Trackers, and Guardians, plus the boss that spawns right here. And if you look through at the particular monsters that I just mentioned, you're going to see that it's really good coverage across a bunch of different slots.
I haven't been in Sanctum in so long, bro.
The higher priority ones are going to be easier and quicker.
Can't even remember the last time I killed a Juno.
And overall, there's like a whole video's worth of information that's condensed here, so I'm going to be summarizing, but I do want to point out a few things. First of all, for Cloak, if you happen to loot Supreme Devotion from your random T1 runs, then there is a pretty good blue cape that you can farm and crypt that will match with that. If you don't happen to loot this, then I would probably just skip Cloak and set it to a low priority instead. There is an epic cloak that drops from Crypt, the Tapestry Mantle, but the traits don't really line up well with the blue cloak, so it's not a great option for stacking Blessing. And then for chest, there's really no consistent blue chest drops anywhere in any of the Abyssal dungeons, so I would probably skip chest entirely. For necklace, the only really good option is Clasp of the Conqueror, which is going to cost you Abyss coins. Now, these are still selling pretty well, so if you get a good trait here, then you can still make some Lucent, and if you get the bad traits, then you can use these for blessing stacking. 2 out of 3 of these junk traits match with the traits that drop from the 6F Abomination necklace, so it's a pretty good option there. But if you would rather save your Abyss coins for tier 2, that is also viable.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to shit like this in MMOs, I wish I had like a fucking... Like, I wish I had a Moreland that would just hop on my account and just do this shit for me. Because I fucking... Oh, bro. I love playing MMOs. I love the combat. I love the PvP. But I hate this side of MMOs. I hate it so much. Because it just, like, it doesn't interest me. It doesn't interest me at all. But I know, like, it's so good to do. And like all this prep is really important. Being smart with the market is really important. And I've just like that side of an MMO. It's just like it's like learning a foreign language for me. I don't want to put any time or effort into it, but it's so good. And like doing all this and knowing how to optimize it to the best of your ability sets you so far ahead, right? Going into T2. And people love doing this shit, bro. And I've just never had this, like, this side of MMOs. It's just not a draw to me personally. We end up at the same spot anyway. It's just min-max. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, Alien. But the thing is, as, like, I'm always conflicted because... I don't want to min-max MMOs to this extent, but when you do min-max MMOs to this extent and you're in a top guild and you're fighting other top guilds where players are doing this, then it does put you at a slight disadvantage. But I mean, eventually I will catch up, right? And eventually I'll get to this spot. It's just, I wish like, like because of the amount of time that I play the game, I have like all these materials and I grind all these spots. It's just the actual process of like putting it all together, you know, and having it lined up nicely, getting the spreadsheets going, like all that shit, bro. It's just, oh, it's a fucking headache for me because it doesn't interest me at all. But like being someone like Moreland and having all this stuff prepped and having it all ready and having it organized, it's like I want that. I want that without having to do it. Does that make sense? Like I want the results of all of this, but God, I hate doing it, bro. I hate it so much. Literally all throughout BDO, I fucking never prepped for anything. I was never ahead of the curve in terms of like, you know, having materials put together, having shit ready. I'm just a hoarder. Like literally all of this shit that he's talking about and all of these materials, I have them in my bank. I just got to put them together. I just got to do it. My credit card's ready for T2. Yeah, maybe I just put up a dono goal. How much do you think T2 is going to cost?
There is a chance that we will get a new Abyss box that has tier 2 gear in it, but you'll be able to spend the current coins on that. We don't know for sure, but
you spent 3K on T1, Alien?
Then you can just ignore necklace. Unfortunately,
What
the
a
other
beast.
necklaces are just too expensive, or they have traits that don't line up well with our blue item.
Yeah,
grind.
shit's gonna be
Remember that
expensive
for
in T2,
weapon
man.
And for rings, you have 2 weapons that you're going to need to be upgrading and 2 rings that you're going to need to be upgrading. So you're going to need separate placeholder items to hold the blessing for your first ring, and for your second ring, you're going to need separate placeholders for your first weapon and your second weapon. Luckily for ring, there is a pretty easy way actually to get blessing. We want to use the dimensional essences that we get from running our random 1 stars. On average, if I'm keeping up with my token grind, I'm going to get about 1 or 2 of these essences per week. Again, if they come with a good trait, I can sell that for Lucent. If they come with a junk trait, then I can use that to stack blessing. And the rings that drop at the 6F abomination rotation match with the amber or the sapphire band perfectly. So it doesn't matter which one you use, amber or sapphire, just once you pick.
Chat, have you guys been keeping up with like market prices and shit lately? I can't even tell you guys the last time I looked at the market. Because I just assume everything's in the dirt. Like, at this point, you shouldn't really be...
What?
Like, I'm just thinking, like, I shouldn't use extraction stones on any of this. Like, I haven't been... Oh, my fucking head, dude. I just want to play. I just want to play MMOs. This is like... Vicio, thank you for the 67 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. How you doing? I don't know. This is like the frustration of playing Korean MMOs. Because our version is always behind, there's always this additional prep and market manipulation and shit that you could be doing to min-max your progression moving forward. And I fucking hate doing all of it. I hate it. Just put us on the same level, get us caught up. Like let's progress together. You know what I mean? It's Friday. What you got going on for the Friday? Doon, doon, doon. I can be your hero, baby. I can wish away the pain. Busy Friday, but it's Friday. Those are some of the best Fridays. You know, the day goes by fast. MTG Commander Night at my house. Ooh. Do you have like one of those official tables? Like Shroud has with all the lights and shit's just looking epic? Bro, find us some healers. Bro, that's your job, man. What do you mean? Anna, you're literally the healer recruiter. If you can't find a healer, Anna, you might have to be our healer. You might have to take on that role. I just have a big ass kitchen table. Yeah. All right, let's keep watching this. Let's keep learning.
Pick one, stick with it. If you pick Amber, then keep picking Amber so that you can use it to continue unlocking traits. Now, when you're doing all this abyssal grind, you have a choice between two different miscellaneous foods. You've got the Solent bonus or the Mastery bonus. Highly recommend that you guys always run the Solent bonus. Try, first of all, not to forget to do this. Make sure it's always on when you're doing abyssal grinding. And I think you should pick Solent over Mastery for several reasons. First of all, I just think it's going to be more valuable in Tier 2. If you run a bunch of Mastery food over the next few weeks, then you might get a couple extra Mastery levels. But in the long run, it's not going to matter much. You can grind Mastery in Tier 2 pretty easily under the new system. And with Solent, you know, if you run this every time you're doing your abyssal grind over the next few weeks, that's tens of millions of extra Solent. That's going to have a much bigger impact. Additionally, there is about to be an event from February 13th to 27th where there is a 20% extra Solent bonus just on all the time, but there's a 50% extra Mastery bonus. So you're already going to be getting a lot of Mastery during that time period. And if you really want to min-max that, you can try to get your abyssal tokens close to capped out at 40k like the day before that event starts, and then you'll have a lot to burn throughout the event. So since we're getting a lot of Mastery anyways, it's going to be better to focus on Solent, and that also applies in the Battle Pass Star Shop. These abundance fruits here are really nice. They last an hour. And if you save up like 30,000 tokens, you can burn all of those in a single hour at the 6F Abomination rotation. Very efficient spot to use your Fruit of Abundance. Some other stuff that we want to buy here before the Battle Pass ends. The Contract Token 2, these are used for your 2-star dungeons. There is a chance that there will be Tier 2 loot added to these. And since they don't expire till March 13th, we can buy these now and then save them until after the expansion drops. Same with Resistance Contracts and Abyssal Contract Tokens. There's going to be new content for both of these in Talandre, so these are going to be nice and valuable, and again, we can use them after March 6th. If you've been staying on top of your Battle Pass, you should have enough points to clean out all three of these things and get a few Fruit of Abundance, depending on how actively you're going to be grinding those. And then if you still have some Star Crystals left over, I think these Trait Conversion Stones are going to be a very good value. And then if you still have some left over after that, I would probably go for the Trait Extraction Stones. As far as all this other stuff, as much as I want some more runes or some more unlock stones, I just think it's too expensive here. And then the Solent here is just not going to be nearly as much as what I would get from an Abundance Fruit, as long as I make the most of this buff. So now we come to the question of whether or not to save these blue contracts, and there's some really good reasons to save these, there's some really good reasons not to save these. So first and foremost, when you are shopping at the contract merchant, you still want to be buying your Mystic Keys every single day. These are a really good value, and you want to be buying the Enchanted Ink and the Trait Extraction Stones every week. In Tier 2, everything costs twice as much, so it's 50 Extraction Stones per trait, and for lithographs, it's going to be 50 ink for armor and accessory and 100 ink for weapon. So these things are going to go really fast if you're trying to sell gear and make money in Tier 2, which means we really want to make sure we're buying these out every single week as much as possible. If the end of the week is almost here and you cannot afford these, then you need to get some more contract coins, which means you need to run some of these blue scrolls, even if you're trying to save them. But in general, as long as you have enough coins to buy those three things that we just talked about, then you can choose to save these scrolls for Tier 2 if you want. They're going to convert at a 2-to-1 ratio, meaning if I have 100 of these current scrolls, I'm only going to end up with 50 Talandre scrolls. The Talandre scrolls give a little bit more coins, but not much, so I'm basically going to end up with half as many contract coins. I'm going to end up with half as many growth stones, but those new scrolls do have like a 7 or 8% chance to give me a piece of Tier 2 gear, which is really nice. So if you want those chances of that new gear, then save your scrolls. If you'd rather have more growth stones and more contract coins, then keep running them now. You'll also get those Abyss coins, which you can either save or you can use them on, Clasp of the Conqueror like we talked about earlier. Not to mention, you just get a bunch of gear from these overall. So that's gear that you can use for Blessing. You might get lucky and get some traits that you can sell for Lucent in addition to the things that you're buying with Abyss coins. So it's really not a bad value to keep running these. And one other reason why you might want to keep running these is that there is a possibility on Talandre launch that there is a new box that gets added into here that costs 3,000 coins and gives you the option to select Tier 2 weapons. If you want to buy one of these boxes or two of these boxes, then the best way to do that is going to be maximizing your contract coins, which means running the scrolls now and not saving them. So I can't fully tell you what to do here. It kind of depends on your situation. How badly do you need growth stones? Would you rather have that guaranteed weapon box, which again isn't really guaranteed because we don't know for sure if we're going to get it. But assuming we get it, you could spend the coins and get the weapon for sure. Or would you rather run the new scrolls, get the new abyss coins, have a 7 or 8% chance per scroll that you get a new piece of T2
Dude, it's
gear?
shipping battle pass for drip, not prep.
Personally, I feel pretty good about how many growth stones I have, and I feel pretty good about how much blessing stacking I've already gotten finished. I don't feel like I need to do a ton more farming in tier 1, so I'm just going to buy those keys, extraction stones, and ink, and then I'm probably going to be saving the rest myself. Last thing on this is that there is going to be an activity reset after server merges. So if you're in a competitive
You're saying solo is important? Hold on.
activity,
What did I miss? I went to go make a coffee real quick. What are you guys talking about? Should be dissolving abyss dungeon contracts and making them into the T2 ones. They're saying Solent is important in conversion stones, but doesn't get them with the star crystal. The gem alone is 12 mil Solent. Wait, what? What did he say? What stones are you guys talking about? I missed the bosses. Whoa.
I've been working at the... Hello there. Planning on going hunting?
Malkar's up. Should I go kill him real quick? Do. Sorry, we'll finish that video, chat. I just want to kill this boss real quick. He was telling us what to buy with star crystals. And I was confused as he was taking the top stuff and not the precious gems or conversion stones. Okay. This might be a really dumb question, and maybe I'm just spacing out. But what the fuck is a star crystal? Okay. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, the battle pass currency. Yeah. Why did I have aggro? No, I'm dead. Baboose, how could you, man? Melee evasion spear players, dude. Be your own. Kill the boss, Darren. Do some damage. Thank you. God, guy is useless, man. I got a blue. Yes. So geared. I'm so geared. All right. Back to the video.
For boonstones in siege and that sort of thing, then having a large quantity of these scrolls to run when it comes time to lock in the new activity rankings will also be a really big deal. Don't forget about the Ornate Coin Shop. There are a lot of good things you can get here. You want to buy out all these blessing pouches. These are still a really good value. All of the precious growth stones are probably worth getting as well, depending on where your stockpile is at. And even if you have a good stock...
Wait. No. Hold on. I haven't looked at my ornate coins in a hot minute, bro. $3,400. Okay, we gotta buy these. He said really good value. And need to buy the growth stones. You guys buy the purples and the blues? Probably the ink. I feel like the ink's pretty good value. Buy the blues. Buy the inks. Trade extracts. Rune chest. I never buy the amatoys and the morphs, but kind of want to. Whatever, I'll just get the materials. Are the blessing pouches actually worth? Moreland said they were. The mounts and the amatoys are so expensive, bro. Let's see, 15. What do I get? I think it's worth because you get more of the contracts, and the contracts will be able to turn into T2 contracts, which is big. Ooh, times 12. I got a litho item too. Oh, 10 more precious polished. Yes, sir. Oh, Abyssal Grace band. And you also get more purples for either oh, that's a, bro, that guy wanted help. I actually feel kind of bad. That guy wanted help with the Saradoma quest. That's why he was adding me earlier. Only 146 mil. You gotta bump that number up, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I'm just playing the game. I'm just playing the game. We're not big preppers around here, okay? Isn't there something I could sell? I can sell all these, right? Or Solent. All the Marindor. Yeah, 600 mil. 600 million. Oh my god. This is like 200 mil right here. So Marindor is just used for growth books, right? So if I wanted, I could just sell these. Kishi, what's up, homie? How are you? These Marins are selling for 8 each. You just sell them for 1,600 lucent. The regular Marindor? It's a 86 mil insolent and does 200. Yeah, see, this is why I'm a hoarder. You know, I'll just keep holding on to all these materials. T2 gets here. If I need this shit, I'll just sell it. If I can use it, I'll use it. You know what I'm saying? We're just hoarding. Look at this. I have 1,200 of these. I have 1,000 2-star boxes. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me, bro? What the fuck is wrong with me, brother? Have I... Actually, haven't looked. Have I gotten any rune upgrades recently? Probably not. Probably not. It's all... Oh, melee hit chance. Big. Any health upgrades? Of course not, bro. Those 2-star boxes get you insta T2 traits and gear. You're definitely hoarding, but it'll be worth it when you need it down the line. True. That's what I'm saying. I got a little bit of everything, you know? I got a bunch of gear. I could do something with this gear, you know what I'm saying? Stack it up, melt it, sell it. I still have this fucking Shakal's harpoon. Never gonna use that again. Oh, you can use that for blessing. Where are my guild coins? I spend them all. Every day. Every day. Did we not do events? I mean, lately? Not really, no. We used to do, I mean, to be fair, even when we were doing events, we do the PvP ones. But we wouldn't do the actual events, we just PvP. So we wouldn't even get like credit. So, yeah. Anyway.
You can get here. You want to buy out all these blessing pouches.
Or just PvP heads, bro.
All of the precious growth stones are probably worth getting as well, depending on where your stockpile is.
That's why we got to pick up Moreland so we don't look like absolute fucking idiots.
You
You know
buy
what I mean?
these just because, you know, more growth stones mean you can save that ore and use it for other
Am I
stuff.
done with T2 blessing? No, not even close. Yes,
the skill book's really good value. Don't buy any of these blues.
Not even
these are
close.
all a ripoff. They're all a bad ratio compared to the purples.
Chat, you told me to buy the blues. If I would have watched 2 more seconds of the video, they said don't buy any of the blues. It's a bad ratio and they're a ripoff. I gave up on T2 blessing stacking. I've literally just, like, if I get purples, I'm like, okay, can I throw these purples into any other purples? If I can, then I do. If I can't, then I just hoard them.
But the purple stuff here is all good. The blessing pouches are really good. And then after that, I usually go for the enchanted ink. This is a slightly better value than the extraction stones. If you are really low on extraction stones and you need some of these, then you kind of buy these as needed. But I usually try to clean out the enchanted ink every time there is an ornate coin shop
Mid-second, yeah, exactly.
We had a reset that just
exactly.
happened, and there's going to be another reset right at the beginning of March. So keep an eye on that at the beginning of the month when that rolls over. When it comes to these precious gems here, the Marand and the Rubrics are probably going to go up in price.
You must set a better example for your subjects.
For Solent, so
Keep calling you bricks.
These Marands in order to vendor them for 430k each. And then Rubrics are just hard to come by.
Yeah, we'll see, Johnny.
If you're going to lithograph a weapon, some people might be buying them if they're desperate for weapon growth stones. Just if you look at the KR market, these really held their value, whereas the Emirates and Stalins kind of went down over time. Now, this is just speculation, but I don't think the Emirates and Stalins are going to go down right away. In fact, there might be a brief spike in price because people are going to need a lot of these in order to make lithographs. So it's kind of up to you what you want to do here. I would save at least 25 to 50 of these just in case you need them for your lithographs and the prices do spike. And I would save all of your Marans and Rubrics. I think there's a really good chance that these two in particular are going to gain value, at least in the early days of the expansion. Don't forget about raw materials for your lithographs too. If you are low on raw materials, you can buy these material selection chests from the
so
vendor.
Many of those
These are
chests.
Pretty cheap, pretty decent value if you need more of this stuff. And don't forget about your Amatoy expeditions as well. The abyssal tokens,
Dude, yeah,
the raw materials,
16,000 guild points.
Cooking mats, all of these things add up over time. Eventually, they're
bro. I played this game so fucking much. How does he have so many of these currencies?
There's going to be a new
What am I
tier
doing
of
wrong?
rune. Probably this won't come out on the first day of Talandre.
Did he farm all this
but
shit
I
in
think
Ethereum?
it's still a good idea to start stockpiling your rune fragments anyways. Not only are the
You do
new
the guild
boxes
bosses,
very
yeah.
expensive in the future, but the current boxes that we have cost a lot of solent, and I just don't think
Am
this is the
I
best way
buying
to-
something that I shouldn't be buying? Like, okay, when I go, is there a guild shop here? Let me show you guys what I'm buying at the guild shop. Maybe I'm fucking up. Maybe it's a me problem. Okay, I buy the mana pots. I buy all 3 potions, right? And then I usually buy the stellarite, the precious, and the weekly trait conversion, and that's it. That's it. I don't do the stellarite. Is it a stellarite problem? Are you so broke? Just chilling. Just a chill guy. Stella is bait. What? Maybe I should stop buying the stellarite. I don't buy the green stellarite. Dude, is it the stellarite? Is making me go broke? Fuck. Fuck. I actually have so much of it right now. I honestly don't need to be buying it, but you know. You can buy the daily in the castle, did? I do. I just never want to run out. I don't know. And you have 1,700 of the potions? Yeah, I could probably stop buying those too. You see the Abyssal Contract Token exploit? No. What's the Abyssal Contract Token exploit? If you get to 0, it gives you 8K if you log out for 3 hours. What? If you get to 0, log out for 3 hours, you get 8K? As a new player, it gives you 8K. Oh, so the game's like, if you're offline for 3 hours, it's like registering you as a new player if you're at 0? What the fuck? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I gotta stop buying that shit. There's a video on it that went public.
To be spending your solent right now. You know, this was good maybe a month or 2 ago, but at this point in the game, you really should be saving most of your solent for tier 2. Everything is going to be really expensive, so don't be making these chests. Save your rune fragments, and eventually these will come back and be useful in the future. Now, when it comes to the arena coins, this one's kind of tricky. Korea still doesn't have these icy necklaces. This is something we only got in our version. I don't know if there's going to be tier 2 gear that only ends up in our version, so I'm just saving all my arena coins for the assumption that in the future there will be some kind of tier 2 gear in here. Like I said, Korea doesn't have any, so maybe that won't pay off. They do have higher level rune chests, which I don't think are a great value, and they have the new tier 2 blessing pouch in here for 3 coins, so you know, you could spend your coins on that. Any direction that you go here is kind of a gamble. Some of these things are still worth money right now, so you know, if you want to take it,
I mean, bro, I'm gonna be honest, they could put fucking arc boss weapons in the arena shop and I still would not do arena. It's so dog shit in this game.
chance that you get a good trait on one of these, then you could potentially go for that. The price of these
Wait, is this a video?
First of all, a full disclaimer. I have no idea if this is a bug or actually some secret feature, so use at your own discretion. So we all like loot, right? Well, a big source can be doing your
Yes.
abyssal dungeon farms. Your open world farms where
Oh my god, this is the guy that's always doing it solo in my rotation, man. You fucking kidding me?
you need abyss contract tokens when you kill enemies to drop you loot. And that can be a ton of solid tokens. There seems to be a hidden feature which allows points. And you can do this 8,000 contract points. And you can do this literally every 3 hours. You can see another 8,000 points. Same day. And all I did was log out for 3 hours, log back in, and ta-da, 8,000 points. So how does this work? Well, when you're going to be at the end of your Abyss dungeon farm, you're still going to have a few leftover points. You can see, currently I have 30. We go to kill some more enemies. I want this loot goblin, and we're now down to just 9. What you need to do, and what is very important, is you have to get this number to exactly 0. This is actually harder than you might think, because if you kill a mob, they're going to consume a certain amount of points. And if you don't have those points, you don't spend the points.
Dude, this does not need to be a fucking 6-minute video, man. Come on.
For example, if I'm killing these enemies and I need, say, 10 points for them to drop me extra loot, spending the contract tokens, if I don't have those 10 points, then it doesn't consume them, even if I have 9. So I'm going to have to find an enemy that can consume exactly 9. Now, huge credit to Waves for messaging me on Discord, and
That's interesting.
also sharing this list. This is a bunch of different enemies and how many points it actually spends when you kill those enemies. So using that and the ability to consume some food, which then gives you 10% contract token efficiency, we can ultimately get that then down to just 0 points. We kill this living lamps or archer it was, and we're finally at 0. Now, this actually took me a bit of time as I was confused about the food and then these mobs not actually reducing it by exactly how much I wanted. And so if you do run into the issue where you're at like 1 point remaining, you will not get those 8,000 contract points after logging back in. So you basically just go do one of your resistant contracts, you get back to 50 plus whatever you had, and then you restart that process again of finding the mobs to kill to get to 0. Can be a bit tricky starting out, but this is a huge help, this list here of how many points these mobs actually spend when you kill them. So
This, I mean, dude, just fucking shoot me. I'm not doing that.
Bracelets in Korea is only 3 rather than 9, but if we get that same price decrease,
Not doing
then
that.
they're going to be worth a lot less loosened as well. So it's hard to say how all that's going to pan out. It's really anyone's guess. Like I said, I'm saving these for the really long haul, assuming that there will be 2-tier gear in here someday, but that's total speculation. If you want to cash out now, then maybe just gamble on some of these bracelets and hope that you get lucky. Or, you know, maybe on day 1, if they get reduced in cost, you can try to buy a few and sneak them out
I
of the
did the
market before
math.
the prices crash. When you are doing
What math did you do, Kishi? Island actually gives best value for mastery. Is that factoring in sanity, though? Of having to Grand Island. The best value is least time. I mean, to be honest, like the difference between A-Bomb and Island, if you have a good group, is not that big of a difference. And Island is generally less contested, but yeah, I usually either just do early morning or late night. And I do 40K at a time at A-Bombs, and it's like consistently an hour. Which is nice.
your random dungeons, this 2-star random reward that you get at the end of the run, you don't need to open this right now. Save this until after Talandre. First of all, you shouldn't be using unlock stones on any tier 1 gear anymore anyways. You should be saving all those for tier 2, so you don't need these at the moment. And there's a chance that that 12-star soul shard at the bottom gets changed into the tier 2 dimensional essence, which you can use to craft weapons. So I would just hold on to all of these.
Dude, what? I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, I've been opening all of these, bro. We're supposed to save those? Well, what he's saying is in Korea, these same boxes have 2-star, and then instead of 12 from the second chest, it's T2 dimensional shards. He's doing a lot of prep to get clapped by someone with 0 prep for T2. All right, first of all, blunts. This guy's in my guild. Okay, so let's calm down with that, big dog. All right, Moreland's a fucking beast. All right, let's relax. let's chill. Second of all, it's not confirmed. It's not confirmed, but he's saying just there's the possibility. So, yeah, going forward, your T2s, chat, just leave them as this box, just in case.
It's a long shot, but you might be able to open these after the patch and get that new drop. And even if it doesn't work out, like I said, you don't need to open these right now anyways. So there's no real risk.
It's a long shot.
The 1-stars, however, though, you should be opening these. All of the value that you're going to get from these is right now. You want those Dimensional Essence Salvations. You want to be turning those into rings, either to sell or to make Blessing. And then my final piece of advice for you guys is play around on Questlog a little bit before the update comes out. There is so much new gear. You're not going to be able to figure this stuff out on the fly. You want to be kind of familiar.
Not knowing this as a content creator might be very noob of you. No disrespect. Hey, Mars, how about you suck me? All right, no disrespect.
With some of the gear that's going to drop. You want to be familiar with what trait resonance is and the different stats that are going to be available there. There's a million different variables here, and so it's a good time now to start playing around with this stuff. Look at what other people are building. Maybe find some builds that you trust. That
I'm just fucking with you. Yeah,
start to iterate on, because if you just start thinking about your build on the first day of Talandre, you're going to be super overwhelmed. There's just way too many.
Is that an offer for the rest of us too? Yes, sir. 100 lucent.
Things to consider. I've got
not RMTing. Okay. Chill.
One of Revix builds up on the screen right now. He's going to be one of the best people to follow for melee builds. And then,
ooh, the Revix shout out. Hey, no offense, but something offensive. With all due respect, you could go fuck yourself.
I'll be putting up some builds of my own as we get closer to the actual expansion. Thank you guys so much for watching. Big shout out to all the channel members that are on the screen. I'm going to be doing a subathon today for a new game called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The first one was awesome. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. So stop by the stream either here on YouTube or over on Twitch if you want.
Banger. Let me subscribe. Let me thumbs up. Absolute banger of a video, bro. Absolute banger. What is NC Soft
All right, guys,
doing?
so I have no idea what is happening.
Oh, that's for Blade and Neo. Anything for content? New Arc Boss buffs?
So a few hours ago, Korea just had an update, and this brings some new improvements to the Tier 2 Archboss weapons. You may have seen them before, and they might have looked a little bit underwhelming, and these buffs may improve them to a point where...
No, honestly, you still have time to save those chests, but I also doubt they'd actually add that token. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. Kenan needs to take a 24-hour nap. Bro looks fried in his streams. He's just a grinder, all right? He's just about it. He's about it. He don't need no sleep. Dude, the fact that they're adding raid frames to TnL is going to be so sick. Do you think alongside adding raid frames, they're going to add like actual raid parties where you can have more than 6 people? $12 maybe? We just solo dungeon everything? Like arcades, that'd be nuts. Well, I mean, a lot of other MMOs have larger party sizes, right? There's like, you have like a party and then you have a raid. And I think they plan on adding like larger content in this game. So I'm curious if they'll actually add that to where you can have more than 6 people together at once. I have to Blood Diva for a 12-man party. But I mean, that 12-man party would probably turn into like 3 Blood Divas, 3 healers, 6 DPS, maybe 4, 4, and 4. Blood Diva is just too busted, bro. They need to add a cooldown to that. Gotta rotate them. There's a long cooldown. That skull is busted, Kishi. It's busted. It's busted. I just don't want this game to turn into like fucking, you know, 3 Blood Divos, 1 DPS, 2 healers. You know what I mean? Like, they give us a passive that reduces cooldown when we do collision. True. I don't know what I want to do now. That Moreland video just... I went into that Moreland video like, all right, what can I learn? Now I'm just like depressed because I feel like I haven't been doing enough to prep for T2, but at the same time, fuck it, you know? Blood Diva? Blood Devo is... this ability. It's this ability. It allows you, basically as a tank, you can soak damage that your party takes. And you can also buff their damage. Why is my camera still up in the sky? Dun, dun, dun. Is that Beyonce? A Blood Diva? You're such an idiot, bro. You said link the video. Okay, I got you. I got you. Here you go, Shifty. Really good video from Moreland. Check it out, boys. Check it down now. Fong Soul Brother right about now. I hope they don't buff Tevin Dagger. It's broken enough as it is. Cap. Buff it.
Spending that sheer amount of currency to obtain them might be worth it. Now there were some more changes here, including those towards the longsword, or the sword and shield as we know it, that I actually got wrong when making my assumptions based on these translations. We'll cover more about that later on in the video, along with the significant reward boost to dynamic events and new ones we'll get here with the Talandre update. So we begin with the Archboss weapon changes. As you may be aware, there will be 2 new Archbosses, and the time frame is going to be at the same time.
What? Wait, the bosses are at the same time? Why? Wait, why would they do that? Yeah, it's One Piece, One Conflict. I knew it was One Piece, One Conflict, but I thought they were at separate times. I guess they have enough HP to where you could do peace and then still go to conflict. Unless you have like alliances burning down the conflict ones. Because, I mean, that's pretty nuts. How's this gonna work with the matchmake PvP? That is also a good question. KR still doesn't have that, right? The matchmaking, like PvP and shit. Arc weapons are not reachable for 99.8% of players unless you make a ton of trades, being in a top tier guild, and be a thief.
Like the Fell Tree, this being Cordy, is going to be at the same time as Tevent. And then Deluz Noah with those Archforce weapons is going to be at the same time as Queen Belandir. However, it's always going to alternate. One is going to be peace and the other is going to be conflict. So you can attend both, you just might be a little bit late to the conflict party. But you can see Cordy will drop 3 new Archboss weapons, while Deluz Noah will drop 5 new ones. And as they stated in Noah will drop Archboss weapons, Cordy will drop 3 new Archboss.
So Cordy drops 3 weapons. What the fuck is that? What is this 4th thing? And then that's a morph. What is this 4th thing? That's his fragment. Oh, he's got fragments to build the weapons.
While Deluz Noah will drop 5 new ones. And as they stated in, say, the update notes, they've actually gone and added what they've actually changed. And so there are 4 different ones getting adjusted.
Shifty, you can still do it just by buying gear.
This simply gets an adjustment where before it had a bind chance plus 200 at max level, it'll now just have plus 160.
Damn. 20% range, 12 dex, 160 hit. How good is this passive? Isn't this passive just a bunch of fucking floats? You're gonna CC cap everybody at the same time? The shot caller's nightmare. Gonna need that on the cap team. True, do we put this on a healer? What does Arrow Vortex do normally? It's like a Bell SNS. Suck. Because it has cannot be stacked with the tornado specialization. So does this means you have to use the normal Arrow Vortex? TC uses normal Arrow Vortex a lot? Really? Really? Damn, it has a slow on it too. If you get pulled. Can be good, but you got to be very precise with it. Let me see this. Let me take this for a spin. Oh, it's a skill shot. Whoa. That's fucking cool. Dude. Why does no one use this shit? You use it when melee is on top of you. If every bow uses vortex, realistically, no one should ever be able to get the full channel. Dude, that's actually fucking crazy. What? Do we need to start introducing this to more bows? And the way this arc boss weapon works is it has like AoE damage. And then it causes people to float. And the effect can be transferred to another target within 5 meter radius. Deals damage up to 6 times. Is that not busted? Wait. Dude. Where are my fucking bow players at? Y'all been sleeping on this ability or what? That's cool.
Extra hit chance.
The problem with like a lot of these arc boss weapons, it's hard to like find them in action. I just saw a video for the first time of the Deloise fucking spear being used. That shit is insane. Like, so Deloise spear it creates like a push for your rising slash, and you can use it in a direction. So you'll see this greatsword spear guy that he's fighting has a Deloise spear, and he just gets fucking yeeted, bro. Look at that. It's essentially like a double push. It has a push on the rising slash. And so he just manhandles this guy across the arena and then also takes this guy with him. With the second push. And it's just like... it's so strong. But you never get to see the actual weapons in action. Because there's just no videos. So I want to see this passive.
That's pretty decent.
In action.
But the main thing with these weapons will be the actual bonus here. But then there was an adjustment to the staff. This actually got a damage improvement for staff ice skill.
So this is the ice staff. Changes Hellfire Rain into Ice Rain. But the range is only 5 meters. But then you get 18 hits on it. Has a move speed slow of 51%. And then now it improves staff ice skill damage by 10%.
Skills. So now
all the videos are probably on Billy, not YouTube. You got a link? Wisdom? I mean, a little bit of wisdom in a build isn't bad. It's not bad. You know, you get a little more base damage. Fuck it.
You're going to give a flat 10% boost, but they did remove that 10% boost from the bonus to Hellfire Rain. So now it's 15% instead of before it was 25%. But yeah, now it just has a flat 10% to all your ice skills. Again, making it a little bit better. Then the giant Cordy Spore hand, the wand, basically just got fear added. So now you can be immune to that along with all the other conditions when you use that barrier ability. And finally, the giant Cordy Greatsword. This got an adjustment, so you're going to create this poison cloud and then reduce the enemy's evasion. And now if they move out of the poison cloud, which is not that big of an area, they will still remain having that evasion shred for the duration. And yeah, that was it.
Wait, what? What was it before? Enemies within the cloud will take damage.
And finally, the giant Cordy Greatsword. This got an adjustment, so you're going to create this poison cloud.
The debuff stays on them when they move out of the cloud. For how long? Here's a video of it. That link is sketchy. Is that a real thing? I'm trusting you. That's a crazy thing to click on right after I said, I'm trusting you. That is fucking insane, bro. That is fucking insane. Oh my God. I don't... Thank you for the 10 gifted, but also I actually just got fucking shit on, bro. Jesus. Again, thank you for the 10 gifted, you absolute fucking legend. I can't even be mad. I haven't been rickrolled in like 4 years. There wasn't even a fucking ounce of thought in my brain that that might be a rickroll. That shit, holy fuck. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, bro. Absolute beast. He baited you and, bro, he fucking shit on my life and then threw 10 subs at me. And he got me with a Joe Mama earlier. Holy fuck. I'm getting comboed out here. Like, actually comboed. Thank you so much again. Fucking animal, man. Thank you. Oh. I just want to fucking end the stream, dude. I can't come back from that. Like, what do I do? Like, what do I do? I'm just, I just got knocked the fuck out, man.
And then reduce the enemy's evasion. And now, if they move out of the poison cloud, which is...
Dude, the, oh, This dude. I can't believe I got rickrolled with the Billy link, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I recover? This greatsword seems nuts, bro. 12 strength, 10 perception with this effect on it and 160 hit. It's like this thing's kind of goated, no? What's the base damage like compared to other greatswords? Do. I have Whelp's T2 shit up so I can just look. 170 to 316. I can't put on 2 greatswords. Quakeblade. I mean, holy shit, bro. Look at the damage difference. Where's Tevin? It's got 8 more base damage and 15 more max damage. Same exact range, same attack speed. More strength, perception instead of dex, and then dude, the hit. So this is like best in slot. Cordy Greatsword. Like this shit is just insane now. Poison Cloud. Plus the evasion shred as well. That thing is nuts.
Not that big of an area, it will still remain having that evasion shred.
Said it's in stream now.
And yeah, that was it for these changes. Not the most exciting, but these weapons will still have like generally higher base.
There's an SNS in T2 that's crazy. Which one? Is it the... Oh, it's this one, dude. The fucking 145 skill damage boost on this bitch. On a fucking... Doesn't this shit come out of a dungeon? Doesn't this thing drop out of a fucking dungeon? Okay. I have a question, though. Let's say you have this, and instead of, like, you're using chain hook, and you change English. You change chain hook into mud hand. Does that shoot out multiple mud hands? Or no? I was told it doesn't work. Oh, bro. Could you fucking imagine shooting out 3 mud hands? You're just pulling an entire guild at that point. But yeah, this SNS is like... I know a lot of people, especially in our guild, a lot of people in our guild want Bell SNS, but just the stats on this is fucking crazy. I still think the vacuum on Bell is very good. What does Bell look like as plus 12? So, I mean, it's less stats, no health, no skill damage boost, and less damage. Oh, wait, but Bell has 33 more damage reduction on it and 4% more shield block chance. The Bell suck needs to be bigger? You think so? How many precious polished crystal do I have? I have like 3,700 or something. Depends on the terrain, yeah. I mean, just having the ability to swap between these is always good.
Damage than what you'll get on your traditional weapons. Even
so, let me look at the staff. I'm curious about the staff. So everyone's saying Diagon's pretty much the way to go. Either Diagon or Bell. But is this like a real possibility now? I mean, you're losing 12 dex. You gain 3 wisdom. You lose crit. You gain 10% cooldown. The 16% range and the base range of the base range is 1.6 more meters, and you get 16% range on top of that. But I feel like, I don't know. You also get 10% damage boost to ice skills. So maybe like, do you guys think this is maybe a go-to for like healers? Like a wand staff healer? God. Not only did I get rickrolled, but now that shit's just stuck in my head. Bell had... Wait, what? Bell has more wisdom. Additional crit. It has cooldown, but just not as much. And then it doesn't have the 16% range addition. That's what I was planning. If I ever got one, might be fun. I'm just curious, like... The Hellfire Rain into the Ice Rain change just seems so interesting to me. Does Delulu apply wet? I would assume so. Doesn't Hellfire have like a minute cooldown? I don't know. Where my staff head's at. As a staff wand, it's like 30 seconds. Whoops. "41 seconds of my build." Well, I mean, the staff itself also has 10% cooldown on it. Vert staff does apply wet. Okay, let's relax, dude. Come on now. Come on now. Oh my god. I don't know. Personally, I see potential in this staff. I know everybody says like Diagon, Diagon, Diagon. And don't get me wrong, like you have 5% more on all your fire skills. It's big. Increased burning damage. Big, especially with the new mastery, right? But I just think this, like, it sounds cool. I think the biggest thing holding this back, and I'm curious if they would ever change it, but the fact that the range is only 5 meters seems really fucking bad. Unless that's like 5 meters base and it scales, maybe? Because how does... What's the range? Do. Oh, it's the radius? Oh, it's the radius of the actual meter. Wait. So it still has the same range, the same distance, but now it has a bigger radius and more hits? Wait. So what? Why does everyone think this is so bad? And it hits harder. And now the staff has 10% ice skill damage boost on it. Cordy Greatsword, better for tanks. Is there not enough ice skills in the kit for this to matter? What are your other options? You have Ice Spear. What does this ability do? Wait, didn't I change the effect? Holy fuck. Dude, the range? What am I doing? Doesn't this change the skill or no? Okay, so you got 2 plus in Infernal Meteor. That's 3 ice skills. We're nuking. Tomb doesn't really do any damage, but think about it. T2 plus Mastery plus... I mean, this range is insane, dude. Wait. Why is this not working? What is happening? Mastery favors bell stuff. Listen, I'm a reroll staff dagger, and I'm gonna be the only ice user. Someone's gonna make it work, that's for sure. I just think it has potential. You know, I feel like people are writing it off a little bit too soon, maybe. I mean, it did also just get buffed. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. I definitely try running it with one stuff, yeah.
Here in tier 2. If you have
You're gonna make it work, Yasif? You're gonna run that shit? Okay.
Haven't already seen the other ones. These are like the Del's Noah's daggers with their Del's Noah's barrier ability.
He's pronouncing it Del's Noah's. How do you guys think that's pronounced? There's a guy on YouTube called Sizz. His latest video is SNS staff. Does he have that staff? It's pronounced Delulu. That's what I'm saying.
Basically allowing smoke screen.
The stats on these daggers are actually fucking nuts, but this passive to me seems so bad. Unless maybe you're like a fucking SNS dagger or something. You like shadow strike in and just petrify everyone with smoke screen. I don't fucking know.
Screen to become a petrification effect on enemies, and then the Del's Noah's spear.
Yuz Noah. Yuz Noah. This is the new Nirma? Yeah, but the cooldown on smoke screen's like fucking 50 seconds. The spear stat stick? Dude, look at all the stats on this thing. Sure. I want this spear, but I wouldn't do anything with fortitude. The heavy attack evasion would be nice. Damn. Wait, the spear staff combo looks kind of nice on the back, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm a spear staff user. It's really bothering me that I can't use that. I wonder if spear staff's gonna rise. I mean, there's probably some corny shit you could do with it, but I just think consistently it's probably not a good combo. The meta is Fortitude, Greatsword, Spear. Yeah, because there's so many Fortitude like passives with Spear in the new Mastery tree that actually make it like really, really good. So going like Fortitude, Endurance, Greatsword, Spear actually looks pretty fucking strong. If I was playing Greatsword Spear, I would definitely go like Fortitude, Endurance.
Causing Rising Slash to become like a collision push effect. And then the Sword and Shield, increasing the damage of your Annihilation Blade, allowing...
Increases the damage of Annihilation Blade by 30%, the range increases by 50, and it binds for 3 seconds. This is also kind of interesting. Like, the stats on it are pretty fucking good, to be honest. My problem with Endurance is that you don't evade CCs. Is that what you're going to say? I'm not sure how tanky you could be in T2. I think you could be very tanky with Endurance because you can get a lot. Like, if you've looked at the... Oh, he literally has one set up. If you've looked at like the endurance shit for Spear, like Fortitude 50 or higher, you get 6.6% cooldown. This is another 270 magic melee range defense. Using a movement skill increases your magic melee range endurance. Skill damage res, damage reduction. Just fucking good, bro. Every 10 fortitude, you get CC resist. It's pretty nuts. Is he wearing 4-piece Vanguard? He doesn't even have a Spear Greatsword build. For some reason. Yes, yeah, Spear Greatsword Mastery set up, but he doesn't have a Spear Greatsword build. Unless maybe it's on a different page. They get it going high melee evasion, 4-piece Vanguard, and endurance stack from there. It's not a bad idea, honestly. I just like, by going both melee evasion and triple endurance, I feel like you're probably sacrificing quite a bit of damage. Bow staff. What is he cooking? Oh, wait. I fucked up this build. This was not his build. That's what I did.
With the range and giving it a chance to bind target.
Honestly, I want to see if I can build melee evasion still. Yeah, you definitely can, Kishi. There's a lot of builds that are like melee evasion, triple endurance. Or like melee evasion, double endurance.
Then with Cordy, there's, the notorious Cordy crossbow. This one's kind of insane compared to all the rest. Just having that vacuum effect, pulling everybody into the center, and it just synergizes.
Melee evasion with range, magic, endurance. Melee evasion feels too nice. It's just so strong in this game because like 90% of the CCs are melee. So you feel like you never get fucking CC'd if you have melee evasion in this game. Bow, bow, bow. But the problem for me is if I want to build damage as Spear Dagger, I have to get range magic again.
Rises super well with, say, the Annihilation Barrage shot. And then we've already seen the Greatsword and the Book and Wand. And honestly, the tier 2 Archboss weapons still kind of seem underwhelming, kind of mid. This
guy's capping, bro. I don't know how you could say they seem mid. Has that guy ever seen Cordy Bow in action? I don't know. Cordy Crossbow is nuts. I feel like the Cordy Greatsword is going to be very strong. I feel like the bow has a lot of potential now from Delulu. The Delulu spear is good as fuck. I don't know. So I get caps for free. Bro, Kishi, your cap against Fury? That shit was nice. I like that. I like that.
We do look at the prices here in Korea for those Archboss weapons. We do find...
He says they're kind of mid. Meanwhile, the spear is 100k. The bow is 70k. Just got buffed. That's probably going to go up. The SNS is just like... I feel like the problem with the SNS is not even the fact that this SNS is necessarily bad. It's just the fucking dungeon one is insane. What's the Delulu spear passive? It's I showed it earlier, but it gives you, it turns your rising slash into like, it's a directional kind of like precision dash, and it pushes people back. and you can slam people into the wall to stun them. But just like having free flowing movement of being able to use your rising slash in any direction is so fucking good, bro. That shit alone makes it worth it, you know? On top of the fact that it literally has 30 stat points on the weapon. Like, it's insane. So for, I don't know, to see that and then be like, oh, it's mid.
Find they are still pretty expensive, but there are very few available, so that could also lead to people can just price it at what they want without much competition.
So afraid of playing again because I don't want to get loot counseled in T2 like I did T1. Why don't you join a guild that does loot in a way that you prefer? There's people out there that do like the DKP. There's guilds out there that, I don't know. Not all loot councils are bad, and there are different like loot systems. The Crimson Carnage Spear is really solid. I think that's everyone's like go-to starting spear. I still have to put together a build that has that plus Tevin daggers. That's good. We have a requirement that you have to reach, then all people who qualify to roll. I agree, but I haven't played in a minute, so I got to do the whole searching for a guild BS. I mean, there's lots of time. You still have 2 weeks. It's a long time to find a guild. Or to like go and ask around and find one that does loot in a way that you prefer.
Addition of undercutting. And yeah, there's not even a single Cordy weapon available either. But the latest trade on, say, a Cordy cross was like 129,000 loosened. Kind of nuts. If we look at our current Archboss weapon, the Queen Talandre ones, yeah, they're like...
So Bell Staff is 38k in Korea. If you're on NA, you can check out Vert's freshly made Google Sheet. True. Bell Staff in KR is 38k. But you have to keep in mind that that's partially because it's been out for a while. Google Sheet, I made a Google Sheet that just shows like where guilds are right now. Guilds and alliances. If you want it, I can link it. Mm-hmm. Bam, bam, bam. I love you, man. Wow. Love you too, big dog. Mwah.
30 to 40,000. And then the Tevins, yeah, the daggers.
Tevin Greysword down to 35. The bow is 55. The dagger's still 70k. Sure. Broken ass weapon. Broken ass weapon. Mm-hmm. Everyone's blessing stacking, prepping for T2. This is what my guildies are doing. He said, wow, I didn't know there was rainbows in TnL. Fucking yes if, bro. Like what? Wow, it's so pretty. He caught
Still over 70,000, and the bow is also over 50,000 with the greatsword not as highly priced. But yeah,
sometimes, bro, sometimes it's the little things
coming with tier 2 and the adjustments to them. Let's have a quick look at dynamic events. And we can see here you can obtain some great rewards. Let's look at, say, this one, for example. If we got a pretty high rank...
Whoa. 32 polished purple crystals? Sure.
We'd be getting like 32 polished crystals, 6 ores, and a whole bunch of food, including the ability to get.
Hated the game for a bit that I maxed out my graphics. It does look so much better on high graphics.
They similarly can be pretty rewarding with those ores. Again, these are just simple events you can pop in, get some contribution.
Okay, so dynamic events are a lot better.
Minimum, and you can do that then like every 3.
But they got rid of, you can't AFK at nesting grounds anymore, right? They got rid of that? You still can? Well, I mean, right now on NA you can. But it's been, they got rid of it in KR. So it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. Before the police are going to show up and clean out all the homeless under the bridge.
3 hours, that's generally how they alternate it. They will also at a certain point start giving purple runes when we actually get that update, but only within the tier 2 areas. And there's a big reason why these rewards actually look a lot better than what we currently have. And that's because I've got these certificates and they allow you to basically triple the amount you're getting. Like even Lantern Seed Festival here, you get like tier 2 and you can get like 10 polished crystals, 3 ores, a big
What are those? What are those? Wait, what? Hold on. They're spaced out. These contracts allow you to triple your rewards from dynamic events? What? That's fucking cool. Okay.
improvement from what we currently have.
Damn.
So definitely looking forward to those.
You get 15 per
I'm not
week.
the biggest fan of dynamic events, but it's something you can just do in your spare time and potentially even try hard them.
He's not a fan of dynamic events. Like, what is he doing? Let's just buff a weapon that the average casual or a person with a full-time job that's not in a top alliance are never gonna get. Why, like, dude, why are people so fucking salty about that shit, bro? Like, there has to be something to chase after in MMOs, or people just get fucking bored. People just love to fucking whine. It's so annoying. I'm whining about people whining. Like, I want to log in and just give me the best loot. Everybody wants it. Dude, these motherfuckers, bro, everybody just wants a fucking participation trophy. Huh. Pissing me off. Pissing me off.
To get, say, more from them.
Give me
now
the
let's
best
jump
item.
to the part with the sword and shield adjustments and what I was saying, the synergy with the crossbow. Basically, they're actually fine. They're actually totally fine, because this change, all it has done is impacted the time increase effect, which was stated here, but my assumption was that those were linked. The translation could have been better, I guess, but ultimately it will now have a cap of how many times you can increase the duration, which is totally fine. It's only...
What do you mean USA humans? Hey. USA, what do you mean USA humans? Half these comments complaining about these fucking Arc Boss buffs are in broken ass English. Not from the USA. This shit is global. This shit's motherfucking global.
3 times per second, but that still means you can increase it by 1 second every second, even more than that, therefore having 100% uptime on your provoking roar against, say, a few targets if you're always hitting them. But the most impactful effect is the damage. So whenever you deal damage against somebody who's got that provoking effect, you will deal this extra damage. And you're able to synergize that with, say, crossbow and an annihilation barrage shot and just get a ton of extra damage. And if you throw on top of that the new mastery, Wave of Annihilation, you can basically combine it with the Cordy Arch Boss crossbow, and now you have this vacuum effect where
do bow arc
anybody
bosses have
you
to be
hit
so meh?
with your Annihilation
I don't
Barrage
think the
shot,
Delulu
this
bow is
large
meh.
area will get pulled towards
also,
you.
wait, what? Tevint? Delulu is a one line that buffs a skill we don't use? Yeah, but why are you not using it though? That shit is strong. I think people that aren't using that are trolling maybe. Her can't is now just better? Better than what? Because of the decisive sniping? I mean, honestly, this bow is pretty fucking nuts. What's the base damage like though compared to Delulu? I mean, that's a lot of damage. You gain damage, you gain a hit, you gain range, and you lose strength. What's the take on the new arc daggers? These ones? It seems a little too niche. I was talking about earlier, maybe like a SNS dagger player. I don't know. The stats on it are really good. Curse bombers using it for more CC? Potentially, yeah. I think a lot of wand daggers are gonna use this for the bonus stigma damage. Burkhand daggers are just fucking nuts too. DE? Bow is bis. Stop. It's not happening a third time, Dragoon. It's not happening a third time.
Cordy effect, and then with the Sword and Shield's Spectrum of Agony, they'll now be within 3 meters of you and take all this extra.
What's that? Oh. I was like, what is that noise?
Additional damage. So that's not changing. You will still be able to do that. You can see on some dummies, I checked after this change, you put Provoking Roar on the 2 dummies that are next to me. I'll only be attacking this one. I removed the effect that Provoking Roar would cause additional damage on the first hit of the cast basically, and so that dummy behind me should not get hit if this didn't work. And you can see now it's getting hit. It's under the effect of my Provoking Roar, and so it takes all that extra damage. With the Mastery, it would not have to be under the effect of Provoking Roar to take that damage. So in Tier 1 right now, it's not as impactful because you don't have the pull effect.
That shit is so crazy, dude.
Pulling them within 3 meters of you, and then the Wave of Annihilation allowing you to still deal that damage without them actually having that provoke effect.
Phoenix Mirage and the taunt damage is really good too.
Is
for like SNS Spear.
Like a 3 meter radius, which is kind of tiny and currently in Tier 1 not very practical. So yeah, that's good news. Again, I apologize for making those assumptions and announcing that yeah, it would no longer be a thing. It will be. All they've done is change the time and
with like the mastery and the bonus damage and shit like that, do any of the evasions apply to that, or can it only be affected by like damage reduction? Is that just like flat, just like essentially acts as bonus damage or something? I don't really understand how damage like that works. I don't know how that works.
Increased effect. Which again, I'm not sure why. It could just be server side of things. They don't need to be doing all that many calculations then. And if you have your own guesses as to why maybe they did that, feel free to let us know. But you can still get 100% uptime, like 3 times 0.4, still 1.2 seconds. And if you're triggering that every second, you can still even increase the duration of your provoking roar against your target, which again isn't such a big deal in the first place because you just generally want it up while you're doing your spin, at least if you're running that PvP combo. But that's somewhat good news. We can absolutely try this out for ourselves.
Absolutely fantastic news. Look at all these people using my Google Sheet, bro. Enjoy. Oh, that's an interesting
guys, so
video. Oops. Chat, are there any other videos that we should watch? What the fuck do you want? Fuck you want, bitch? Dude, I could, I definitely have one for you. Shut up. I could see myself playing staff in this game. Got so many insta-cast things. 100 stellarite per cacao. Cacao. What do we want to do? Could do some contracts. That sounds epic. Turn the music back on. We still have like fucking 4 hours to our war, man. We ran a lot of dungeons today. We did 40k tokens, ran a bunch of dungeons. Like I don't know. I feel like we were pretty productive today. Watched Moreland's video, did a bunch of React content, learned about the T2 shit a little bit more. So pretty much, like, the staff masteries going into T2 just favor like burning and fire, right? Like there's nothing in there that would like support building more like ice shit to make Delulu staff better. It's so funny to me, like there's all those complaints that people have. They're like, yeah, let's just make arc boss weapons even better. Yeah, like sucks for us free to plays and casuals. It's like, but bro, realistically, if you look at T2, you can put together some fucking insane builds with just dungeon gear. Like I don't even understand that argument. I don't understand that shit at all. How do you think Spirit will do later in T2? Because I think it'll be good at the start. I don't really know, man. I think spear, like, as a weapon and it's like kit, is set up pretty nice. It is getting nerfed, obviously, but I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a constant battle of dealing with people that are stacking a fuck ton of melee evasion. I've seen so many builds that are fucking 3,500, 4K fucking melee evasion. It's just like, I mean, I could build a decent amount of hit, but nowhere near enough to be consistently hitting some of these builds. So I think a lot of it's going to come down to like how many people end up building the melee evasion and stuff. But I don't know. I just really like the kit. I think it's fun. It has good mobility. It's a good mix of melee and like has some range in it as well. Good AoE. I think the kit's just really good. Large amount of people are going to be range magic for max damage. That's true. I get it's hard to tell because like looking at least the way like Korea plays the game is like they tend to lean towards like being very tanky, right? And so when you look at their builds, it's like triple endurance, you know, 2k plus of each, or like melee evasion plus triple endurance, or triple evasion with very high like melee evasion, like shit like that, you know? And obviously something that I think a lot of people aren't taking into consideration for those builds is like the trait resonance. It's going to be very important to actually put those builds together. But I mean, once we get to that point, how do you build again? How do you build the fucking actually do damage to that? It's gonna be a swap back and forth between melee versus magic. Staff users are gonna dominate at first. Well, I mean, right now, Johnny, like the most consistent top performer in KR right now, outside of it's Cordy users above everybody else, but after Cordy users, it's Staff Dagger right now, and that's like, you know, they're like pretty far into T2, obviously. What's the actual nerfs for Spear? They nerfed the damage on Flame Inferno, which is that, like the throw. They nerfed the damage on Phoenix Barrage, which is the cone AoE. Embers, which is how we get stacks, right? These right here. This is how you get stacks to be able to use Javelin Inferno. Right now, they last for 30 seconds. It's being nerfed down to 10 seconds. So you have to build and use them a lot faster. And with the 10-second cooldown, you won't be able to refresh your embers at all. So it's always going to be like you have to use your Javelin Inferno throws within 10 seconds, and you can't like extend the duration by restacking, right? Like now it's back up to 30. You won't be able to do that because the cooldown's too long. And then if you're a Spear Dagger, they're also nerfing Thunder Spirit or Umbral Spirit to where it has a cap on the amount of targets you can hit, which is going to nerf Javelin Inferno again. And then Javelin Inferno, like the spread radius, is being nerfed by a meter as well. So it's like triple nerfing Javelin Inferno and then nerfing the damage on Phoenix Barrage. Sounds rough. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We will see. I've been hearing all the staff hype, and it's actually making me reconsider swapping off. You want to be a what's it called? You want to be a hipster? Too many people in your class making you want to re-roll? Sounds rough. I mean, it's a lot, but I also think that the weapon is overtuned. So I think the balance will bring it more in line with the other weapons in the game, which is how it should be. They were smart though, you know? Make the weapon overtuned at launch. Everyone fucking re-rolls to it, buys gear, swipes gear for it, buys weapon skins. Now they're gonna nerf it, so all the FOTM players are gonna roll off of it. And they're gonna pick up a different weapon, and then they're gonna buy gear and buy skins for whatever weapon they roll to next. It's just a never-ending cycle. Hey, I don't think you can't get up here, can you? It like fly down. Hit. Hit. Yeah, I mean, Blaze, a lot of the spear players were kind of saying that. Like the damage nerfs feel justified 100%. The Ember cooldown, I feel like it's very situational in terms of like when that's actually going to affect your gameplay. But it definitely doesn't give you as much freedom with the weapon. But I don't know. I'm gonna stick with it. We'll make it work. If not, maybe we just pick up staff and just one-shot everyone with fireball. Do. For Spear Greatsword, yeah, Spear Greatsword's like very in your face, right? So like most of the times with Spear Greatsword, you're building those stacks and then you're dumping them right away. Whereas Dagger, it's like you're more of like a opportunity seeker, right? You like build up the stacks, then you go stealth. You're looking for opportunities to like blow up specific clumps, and it's like you don't really have that time. Do. Oh man, I'm so excited for T2. This gameplay loop. It's getting a little stale. That's why I hate nerfs in general. Why not just buff to counter weapons that are broken? Why not buff to counter weapons that are broken? Well, I mean, I think the nerfs, like the damage nerfs, are 100% justified. The Umbral change, I don't really like, because that's like they're trying to nerf Spear, but in nerfing a Dagger skill, it's also like affecting other classes as well. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I think the weapon will still be very strong. They're balancing around TTK, so buffing everything changes how the game is played. Is that what they said when they nerf Spear? Oh, it's just you taking a call.
All right, let's go again.
But am I gonna see FPS for it? Been playing a little Rust and Marvels lately, but what games did I used to play? I used to compete in Call of Duty, and I played CS since I was like 7 years old. So a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of COD. Played Valorant for like the first 3 seasons. But I don't know. MMOs have kind of taken over for the most part. COD on controller? I was on controller for COD because that's kind of like, that's where the like esports scene was for it. You did wagers in COD or actual tourneys? No, actual tournaments. I was on a couple teams, but unfortunately when it mattered, my team and I usually came up short. Like basically I gave myself like an ultimatum because I was competing in COD for a couple years, and I gave myself like an ultimatum because I made it to champs. I qualified for Call of Duty champs back in 2014, fucking 11 years ago. Jesus Christ. I qualified for champs, and I basically told myself that I was going to, like, if I performed well and my team did well at champs, like, I'd continue playing. And you know, if we came up short, then I'd stop competing. Advanced Warfare, yeah. And we started out good in the tournament, and then the very next round was against TR, which was Team Revenge. And I mean, it was just like those guys ended up coming in second in the entire tournament. Like they were fucking insane that year, and we went up against them in the second round and fucking got shit on. So it sucks, but it is what it is. Making it to champs and like having the opportunity to go there and like getting flown out and like, I mean, it was really cool. Like I got the whole like MVP, or not MVP, VIP experience. Like being flown out there, got picked up in a limo, and like at the time I was kind of like still, you know, I still felt like I was kind of new. I know, like I got picked up in the limo, and I don't know how many of you guys like follow the COD scene and stuff, but like Nameless was in the limo, John was in the limo, and like I was sitting there just as like fucking basically felt like a random compared to these guys, because these are like players that I like looked up to for a long ass time. So like being in that limo with them, I was like, holy fuck, like I was just kind of chilling, you know. But it was cool, man. And then that was like the last year that the competitive like COD scene was on Xbox. So everybody that made it to champs, they sent a free PS4 to everybody that competed that year. So didn't make it very far in champs, and I stopped competing, but got a free PS4 out of it. Easy clap. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I actually, bro, my first like big LAN was MLG Dallas for Black Ops 2. And we took out We took out Obey. We took out. There's another team that we took out. That was like a pretty big team. And I ended up getting top 16 at my first big LAN, which was fucking really cool. But I ended up going against fucking. We went up against Optic at like, it was like 1 a.m. on main stage, bro. And I looked out into the crowd on the main stage. It was my first time playing main stage, like at a big venue. And I looked out, and because it was 1 a.m., it was like fucking, it was like Hex, and then like a Scump's mom or something. And like, I think it was like Merc's girlfriend. And that was like, that was like the whole crowd, bro. It was crazy. MLGs, bro, the tournament days at an MLG event, it was like first match would start at like 8 a.m. and you would go until like I said, like that match legit started at 1 a.m. on the main stage. Just like fucking, dude, it was such long days. But I love to compete, bro, and competing on LAN was just like, that shit was a different beast. I miss that shit. I'm a very competitive person. That's why I take MMOs way more seriously than I probably should. But I'm just a competitive ass person. It's in my blood. It's in my blood. What Kishi, what'd you compete in? What FPS you come from? Same with the XPR and Brew? Is that how you guys know each other? Dude, is this what happens to all the boomer FPS players? We stop competing in FPSs and we come over and fucking get way too sweaty in MMOs. Excuse me. You guys met each other in this game? That's fucking crazy. You're a ComCon main? Were you like, did you do tournaments and stuff, or mostly just like wagers, shit like that? Shifty. You played COD on mouse and keyboard, so there weren't tourneys. Did you do like wagers or like game battles or anything? You did wagers because you're still in high school? They were GBs? Dude. I was rank 1 on the GB ladder for duos in Black Ops 1. God, I'm old. God, I'm fucking old. Me and my boy Felon from Florida. There were GBs, but there were hackers at GBs, so I did private scrims. Oh yeah. I paid for my high school senior fees and graduations and stuff with my comp COD earnings. Yes, sir. That's awesome. Competed in AVA. I went to Battlefield 3. Arctic Comet, dude. Melee battle Naraka, dude. I played some Naraka. That shit was fun as hell. I played a lot of Naraka actually when it first came out. I was fucking not very good though, to be honest. I thought it would like my BDO shit would translate to Naraka, but it did not. Totally different game. Yeah. Naraka is super fun though. Very, very fun. BDO's trying to make their own Naraka. They did like a it's called Shadow Arena. And it was like a battle royale. And bro, they actually like between you and me, they gave me a fucking sponsor to stream that shit, and that it was fat. It was a fat sponsor. But they hosted like a tournament, and like every time you got a kill, you would get a certain amount of dollars, and then if you won like any of the battle royale rounds, you would get a certain amount of dollars. Fucking crazy. But the battle royale itself was actually fucking horrible. And it was so bad, in fact, that they ended up shutting down the servers and like killed the project completely. What's up, Brian? No, it's actually really bad, unfortunately. Dude, and then funny enough, I played that for the sponsor, and then like it's like 2 or 3 years later, Lost Ark came out, and I was playing Lost Ark Arena. And someone said, "Is this Vert from Shadow Arena?" I was like, "What the fuck?" That was a funny ass game to get recognized for. Do you guys recommend PvP or PvE build for a second set of weapons? Wait, what? Do you guys recommend a PvP or PvE build for a second set of weapons? I mean, that completely is up to you. Like, do you want a second set of weapons for PvP, or you want a second set of weapons for PvE? I mean, with tier 2 coming up, I'd recommend picking a set of weapons that you can use for both PvP and PvE. So that way you don't have to build 2 different gear sets and multiple weapons. Naraka did have really good combat. My biggest gripe with Naraka was that the netcode for the game didn't feel that great, and there was a metric fuck ton of Chinese players that were playing on like the NA servers. So like when you go to parry and shit, like the timing just felt like it was always off. Felt very, very decent-y a lot of the time. Unless you had a low ping. If you're low ping and you're fighting a low ping player, that game felt so good. Oh, chat. I think it's time to wrap it up, boys. I think I'm gonna go chill for a while until war. We don't even have a real war tonight, and then we have inner server, and the inner server is probably gonna be shit as well. So appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you guys so much for the support today. Appreciate hanging out, chatting with you guys. Not a ton going on in TnL right now, but still felt like we had a really good stream today. And I'll be back on Sunday. I'm gonna stream Siege. We'll also do some other stuff. Who are we wearing? Jolt. Nobody. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys over to Wakayashi. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Voice Channel zu bestimmten Events, die pflichtig sind.
Goodbye.
Und schreibt das automatisiert raus. Und die Leute bekommen halt dann